meeting. And Alexander Sudarkin is the moderator of our conference, giving the floor to Alexander.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexander. Hello, dear participants. My name is Alexander Sudarkin. I'm an associate professor of MIM Business School, professor of and a director of an MBA program. And today I welcome you at the opening of our Strengthening Women's Entrepreneurial Capacity program that is supported by Visegrad Fund. And in order to make the opening really impressive, I would like to give the floor to the president of MIM Business School, Professor Irina Tikhomyrova. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. And I would like to, it's my honor and my pleasure to welcome you to your final stage of your presentation. And this is the final stage of our project. And maybe I can say that this project has at least two lessons. The first lesson is this project is about the future, because this is very important. This is education is always about the future. And with you, we try to study and to teach you and to think about the projects that will be implemented in the future. And I hope this project will be like winning project that will work for our economy, for our winning, and for our victory. And the next lesson of our project, I think this is the solidarity. This project it was possible because of solidarity of different countries, solidarity of different schools. And this is very important. The war is cruel, the future, you see that future 2 years ago and now it's absolutely, the situation 2 years ago and now it's absolutely different situations. The security in the world is very fragile, and that's why it's very important is solidarity. Solidarity between the countries and solidarity between the people. And I hope that because of this project, you receive the friends, you receive the ideas, and this is very important. I would like to wish you success in your future work, in your future projects. And this is very important, that you have a very good ties with Ukraine. You have in Ukraine your Mother Institute, business school, and I hope that these ties will be even more hard in the future. So I wish you success, and please welcome to MIM Kyiv in Ukraine, and I hope that in the next future it will be possible in safety. Thank you. Slava Ukraini.
Thank you. Thank you very much. As you all know, I'll give some words about the project, and then I will open the floor for partners' reflections. And here, as a moderator, I will not be probably moderating, but I will be listening, and I would like to hear your reflections on participating in the project, on the impact on the project for people that were participating in it. Because I understand we asked a lot. We asked to study, we asked to develop, we asked to learn, and now we ask to present our findings. And us as partners in the project, we understand very well that only the reflection of the learning process makes it viable in the future. We can make a lot of things. We're doing a lot of things together, but only after we understand what was done, what could be done better, what's our points, and what impact did we do, then it will help us develop entrepreneurship in our target groups. We will actually strengthen women's entrepreneurial activity in all the countries that are supporting this project today. So, saying that, I would like to open. I would like to share our agenda first. Wait a second. I would like to share our agenda, which is like this. We will have not much. We will have about 20 minutes for partners project reflections, so that this gives you a solid 5 minutes of speaking, sharing, reflecting, and recommending. And then roughly in 22 minutes, I would like to give a floor to our keynote speaker, Mrs. Svetlana Zaluzhna, the Innovation Director of DEC Education in Lithuania. And then we will go on Polish group, Czech group, and so on. We will have the first meeting in 12:15 for lunch, and then we will continue roughly to 1500. That's given a Kiev time, which is 1 hour ahead. So please, I would like to give the floor to our partners.
Thank you very much, Alexander, for a very nice introduction. I would like to wish you all a good day. My name is Jan Beseda. I'm from Center for Education Studies, and we are the leader of this great project. And I'm happy that when Alexander and colleagues from Mezinárodní Institute of Management asked us for help, that we can help him and help him with the development and of this project. So, because originally they should be a leader, but because some kind of current conditions, we have to take a lead. I guess this project, we are happy to participate in the project because we would like to support colleagues and let's say colleagues from Ukraine, and we'd like to also support women from Ukraine to, let's say, be more comfortable, be more successful in Visegrad 4 countries. We believe that both sides can really good benefit from that. And also was, I think this project is also a good journey for all partners to learn about the needs of Ukrainian women, and how also that we will continue in cooperation. And as also already Alexander mentioned, we are still learning. So, you know, this was really challenging for our participants. So we try to nudge them as much as possible. But we understand that sometimes these circumstances could be very, very difficult. On the other hand, we are really happy that we have many participants who would like to share what they learn and their final product and ideas. And I believe that they will, most of them, put these ideas into the practice in some way, so that we all can benefit from this project. And I would like to also thank Visegrad Fund, of course, because without their great support, it would not be possible. I would like to support all partners from Mezinárodní Institute of Management, as I mentioned, also colleagues from Linking Foundation from Poland, so also a very important partner. So thanks. And also we have colleagues from Slovakia, Economic University of Bratislava, and final, but a very also important partner from Hungary, our Corvinus colleagues from Corvinus University. So thanks for all of them, and also thank you very much to our participants that they stay with us, that they can learn. And I would like to say that we will leave the materials open for self-learning or maybe the kind of supports, and we will try to also ask for follow-up project. So that is also our plan in the let's say in the couple of words, if I would like to wrap up these things. So thank you very much, and maybe, I don't know, we can give floor to colleagues from Poland, to Stan, the leader of Polish side from Lincoln Foundation, and then we get to make a turn around the table. So
thank you very much, Jan. Thank you so much. So, dear Polish colleagues, proszę.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Well, it's really nice to meet you all, and it was really nice to be a part of this project. I will say a few words about the Linky Foundation because all the other partners were the established in the educational institutions. We are the non-profit foundation doing different kind of educational integration and social innovation projects. And we really we saw the need for such a project from our previous things that we were doing. Prior to the Russian aggression on Ukraine, we were doing other projects like Women Innovation Network in Ukraine and in Georgia and in Belarus. So promoting the women entrepreneurs and giving them the tools to develop their businesses. From one of the Erasmus Plus projects, we did the 2 years project for women with the e-learning tool for marketing, digital marketing, and entrepreneurship. And also this spring we've done a big project for not connected with entrepreneurship, but for Ukrainian refugees, for 60 people, teaching them the language and some skills. And we saw that there is a big group of really energetic women with very interesting plans for setting up the businesses, even the small one, but really interesting. So this project was like really in line with what we've done, what was our experience, and on the other side we could share our knowledge and our previous achievements from other projects, and we would be happy to continue hopefully in the future and making this kind of projects better and more useful for the participants. I would like to thank all the participants that were attending our classes. They were very active, asking questions, and hope that what we did will help them in their lives abroad, in Poland, in other countries, and hopefully make their businesses successful. So thank you very much. Thank you all the participants, all the partners. It was really nice cooperation. Later on we will tell more. So I sorry for my voice, but I'm a little sick, but yeah.
You don't sound like it, but thank you very much.
That's all not at the moment from our side. I give the floor to other partners.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Dear partners, please.
I guess maybe next come Hungarian colleagues or
Eva?
or,
Yes,
or Slovaks. I don't know.
I can say a few words about our University of Economics. My name is Eva Rakowska, and with my colleague, we joined to this project, and it is very necessary because our university is the oldest university in Slovakia which offer economic education. And our mission of Economic University is to participate in the international field, not only in research, but also in education. And I think that this project is very important to show that we are able to join in the countries, Visegrad countries together, and we are able to start with cooperation in our area and involve also too many Ukrainian people in our project, because also we have too many students from Ukraine this time. And I hope many of them is very successful and are very clever. And I can see also that the Ukrainian women are too clever and they are able to work and study very hard. Also, I have a few neighbors in my house, which comes from Ukraine, and it's a great that we can communicate together and we can cooperate together in many fields. So our university, although we have too many projects, but mainly in the field of research, but it's important to involve our project also to practical daily life. So thank you very much. It's all about our university. Maybe you can find more on our website. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Professor Boker, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Corvinus University, I'd like to thank you for the opportunity to take part in this great project. Back in time when we started this project, we aimed at business consultations, and we didn't really know what we embarked into, to be honest, because it was an ongoing project. During the month we spent on it, we dived deeper and deeper into this great goal, and suddenly we realized that it totally fits our university's main aims, because Corvinus University of Budapest has three main areas in terms of research. One is economics, the second one is business administration, and the third one is social sciences. And in this term, and in this triangle, we realized that finally we can serve a great goal to help these women in formulating their business ideas and refining and fine-tuning them. And during these consultation processes, we learned that we are quite close to each other in terms of the ways of thinking, in terms of the practical ideas, how we regard the happenings around us. So in so many ways, we realized the similarities. This was a fruitful action for all of us, including my colleagues, Professor Zita Komár and Professor Eleonora Tarpataki, who we worked together with during the project, and with all of the active participants from the Hungarian group. So I'm thankful once again, and thank you for the opportunity on behalf of our Institute of Marketing and Communication Sciences. I give over the floor to the other partners. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Okay, dear partners, please. Some have not spoken yet.
No. I guess that everybody was already spoken, because we had Czechia, we had maybe can Alexander Bobrovsky can say a couple words. He was speaking maybe in the beginning, but we shouldn't forget on Wim's very great, I would say, important role in the project. So I would like to maybe we can ask Alexander, we can get a couple words, and we can maybe finalize these turn round about partners.
Thank you, Jan. Hello, everyone. Originally, the idea to start to apply for Visegrad Foundation was born last year, maybe in the May 2022, but the matter is we were looking for the partners, and I'm very thankful for our partners who decided to join this project. It's a great honor to work with all of you, and during the program we not only studied and teached our participants, but at the same time, I should say that I found not only teachers, but kind of friends, and I'm very happy to have this experience of partnership and communication with all representatives of partner organization. Also, as a part of the project, I'm very happy that today we will see the projects prepared by our participants. I have a strong hope that your projects will be useful both for you and for countries you live in. And I think I have also a hope that it's not the last project and that we can apply for more grants or to develop other projects in the future. So thank you very much for being with us, and thank you our participants for being with us and for listening us. And maybe I can give a few words to Kasia Pilch, who helped us with Polish group. Please welcome.
Yeah, Kasia, please.
Yes, thank you so much. It was a great project to be a part of. As Linking Foundation, we were responsible for the Polish, part of the course, and we worked with a wonderful group of women, and we'll tell you more about it very soon when it's our part. So you'll learn more about the course that we did, and also you will hear from 3 of our wonderful participants and their business projects. But I just wanted to thank all of the partners and the participants. It was a wonderful project, and I really hope we can, work together in the future and continue this initiative, because I think it's very wonderful and good and, valuable. So let's do it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Dear partners, thank you for opening speeches and for opening reflection. We understand that only by working together and due to the financial support of the learning process, which is relevant, we are capable of empowering our target audiences. We are capable of empowering our women entrepreneurs in doing more in the difficult circumstances. We should remember that dear ladies are doing so much in such difficult conditions, supporting their families, learning, and developing their businesses, that we don't really, we don't appreciate that too often. Therefore, I'm so happy for this project to take part and to give more chances to be successful, of more chances to do even more and to get even more in the countries that we are working in with the higher level of added value. We don't often think that education by itself is not a value, but education empowers and gives a chance to make more by doing a more sophisticated work, by doing a more paid work, and by skipping mistakes that us business professors have to analyze, have to reflect on, have to develop in cases, and have to present in a way that us human species, to be general, may use in learning. We are probably, if not the only one, which is arguable, but one of the few species that actually learn from the experience. And probably we are the only species that actually make business schools and that create those specific learning experiences for people to make better results generation by generation. And this is not easy, and I hope that we will do another project, and that project, with our reflections, with our after action reviews, with our impacts on societies, will give even more to the countries of the Visegrad. And saying that, I see that our keynote speaker is here, so I would like to give the floor to Mrs. Svetlana Zaluzhna, Innovation Director of DEC Education. Svetlana, I hope you hear us and you're with us, so the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Alexander. Can you hear me well? Perfect.
Yes.
So I'm happy to be invited. I'm happy to be here today. I just have a couple of minutes to see how many of you are here and how many Ukrainian women are here. I was invited as a keynote speaker to share my story, the story of social entrepreneurship, and maybe a little bit story of my background and my project that I'm leading since the full Russian invasion happened with us, and to share with you maybe some interesting facts, and I would be happy if it would be motivation for you to start or to restart something with your key competences and maybe with your inner goals and inner vision. So just a little bit background about myself. I am actually a MIM graduate, 2016. I'm a mother of 3 children, and before February 2024, I was a social entrepreneur. I established in Ukraine a social business together with my family to preserve and reinforce Ukrainian family. So it was an educational business, mostly with family affairs and human upbringing of the children. So before the war, we were able to create programs for more than 300 Ukrainian families from 6 countries, actually, the guests we invited, and we also worked with big businesses in Ukraine. And since the war started, I fled to and became a Ukrainian refugee in Lithuania. And here in Lithuania, I established an NGO, Open Nations. We call it Open Nations, and all of my efforts dedicated to support Ukrainian, Lithuanian integration, cultural exchange, and building resilient Ukrainian supportive communities. So I'm doing actually what I did before in Ukraine, and I received a huge support from big international donors. And now I'm going to share with you this case. I don't know how to say it, the case of switching from the social entrepreneur to mostly to the social activism. Which is very good supported by international community. So I believe I have I'm able to share my screen. Just let me know if you see and everything is okay. I just want to slideshow. Okay, so you should see, yes, my presentation. The project has a name UA plus LT equal Tula. Tula, it is an ancient Sanskrit word in Lithuanian language, which means not to be alone. The project mission is to support Ukrainian families. But as we know, each European country has a goal to make integration of Ukrainian people. We have this common goal. But what is interesting about the project that it is about mutual integration. It's not about when we as a nation should assimilate in the different culture. It's about the cohesive living and about mutual enrichment and inculturation. So just to be in, not to be a lot about the goals, but last year, 2022, there were like 80,000 of Ukrainian refugees in Lithuania. I know that now it's more than 100,000. It's quite a big number because Lithuania as a country has only 2.5 million local people. So I mean, for Lithuania, it's a huge number, actually. And the idea was that how can I make a transition from my core competencies? So I'm working with families. I switched to working with trauma healing and to preserve Ukrainian families and their relationships on distance, but trying to connect Ukrainian and Lithuanian families on a very human level. So the approach that I used in my programs, and it was also used and taken from Ukrainian project, human-centered approach, which means that every methods we use, every activity we plan, it is based on human needs and the human vision. What we are doing and what methods we use, we're working with trauma, because actually the participants of our project, it is families who were struggling under occupation from Mariupol, Bucha, Irpin, Akhtirka, and a lot of different regions. We use human pedagogy as a concept for working with family relationships. We're using cultural exchange, facilitating of social dialogue. As a result, we are trying to activate people not to wait for projects like we are, but trying to create a resilient community with Ukrainians and Lithuanians together. And we are using a method, it's called feedback loops. So we are constantly working on taking a feedback and making output into the new input to the new project or new activity, for example. I'm not going to stay here for long, just to say about the origin of methodology. Before the full-scale invasion, I worked in education for 7 years, and we use it in our family, social business, and also in educational sphere in Ukraine. So I mean that I'm proud that now this international experience recognized that it is origin from Ukrainian methodology. What we are doing, so we have 3 main activities. The one is gathering meetings. It's meetings with Ukrainian and Lithuanian participants. The basis of this is so the content of these meetings, always based on a cultural issue. It can be history, arts, music, painting, any cultural context. And together with professional editors, directors, musicians, historians, ethnographers, we are creating a performances. So this is a real performances with real actors, with real experts. Most of them are immersive, which means that people and participants are deeply submerged into what is going on the scene. And then we are making, and personally myself, I'm facilitating a social dialogue between Ukrainians and Lithuanians, between participants, in order to receive a shared experience and shared emotions, and to start talking on a very, very deep level in a very inconvenient topics. I also says that this is the real quote from our Lithuanian participant, that it's very hard to, it's very easy to make a donation, but it's very hard to start talking with people who are really struggling after the war. So for the next, the second big method that we use is family programs. Actually, it's family camps. Also for Ukrainian and Lithuanian families, with accommodation in different residential areas in Lithuania. So for now, we have 6 different regions to be already done and 6 ahead. This is a 3-day program where families, I mean children and adults from Lithuania and from Ukraine, they are spent 3 days together. We have adult program, kids program, teenagers program, youth program, men program, women program, so cultural program. So we are spending 3 deep days together, and also creating, so we are working with trauma actually, and with connection, and with a lot of crises, and motivating to live in this family. So this is a big this is the most powerful activity that we have, and the most impact, so the most impact created here. And also we are working with resilient communities. So this is a program, like 4 months program, where we invited our participants from different activities to have trainings, study visits to the local communities in Lithuania. And the end of this program is the national camps, like a simulation of community building. Here we have certificated 4 months program for active Ukrainians who are able and motivated to have this competence in community living. And I believe that this competence will be, and skill and knowledge will be crucial for our Ukrainian rebuilding. So if to talk about results, for the first 2 years, I mean 2022 to 2023, we have 1,500 participants, 20 cultural gatherings, but basically it's cultural performances. And already we conducted 12 family camps. The budget we invested already, it's 260,000 euros. And we also have pro bono invested money. I mean, the experts who are working with us without any payments, it's approximately 300 euros. For this 2023, actually for this couple of months left, and 2024, we have more 5 extended family camps and this big resilient community program. And we are going, and now we have security funding 250,000 euros for the whole project. I fundraised almost 500,000 euros for this moment. Half of them we already used, and half in progress. If to say about the qualitative results, so we have absolutely wonderful and extraordinary recommendation from our participants. So it's 90%. It's a huge number. And we created an informal network of agents for changes who are now in a sustainable supportive platform, which is named Ucreate Hub. I'm also leading of this program. It's like a platform, it's physical space in Lithuania. And so what else, what's the impact? If to talk about the impact, this project became a very, not like a popular, we received recognition from European and international community, and a huge awareness of our project. Last month in September, I was a keynote speaker in the Europarliament, where I talked about this project and the impact we received. We also have a speech in traditional prayer breakfast with the Lithuanian president and a lot of international community. There are actually not 2, or I just mentioned 2 films about the project, but there are a lot of different YouTube films and programs were created on Lithuanian national television about our project. And now we have actually the waiting list of potential participants triple more that we can accept for as a participant really in our project. As a program, is a methodology, the technology working with a human-centered approach in integration. We established the leader in this ecosystem, and each month we have a different, so we are hosting a different delegation from UN, UNHCR, so the global organizations who are trying to investigate and explore this human-based approach, working with the different culture and nationalities. And our goal next year, 2024, my ambition is to extend the nationalities and to make at least 3 other nationalities together with Ukrainian and Lithuanian for our program, so to extend the national dialogue. And also I would like to make in Norway the program with Ukrainian and Norway people together. As an unexpected impact that I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, so as a very actual response to the Ukrainians in Lithuania who are very active, based on our program, we opened Ukraine Hub, which is a physical space and platform in Vilnius to support a professional Ukrainians and not to lose our professional potential. So we are so what we do, we just open an access to knowledge, to an international network, and to finance for the small grants and seed funding for the projects. For now, we have almost 300 participants, and now this is a third wave of funding for Ukrainian active expertise in different fields, and then also social entrepreneurs, women basically. So the big picture we already told you about. Do not want to stay for much time. So I just try to be very concrete and short, and I'm ready for your questions or comments. I don't know if you have. That was the facts about what I'm doing. Maybe you have any questions. I'm ready to be with you.
Oh, thank you, Svetlana. I think that was impressive, and I think the facts and figures that you were describing are just the top of a huge iceberg of changes that you've done, and I'm pretty sure that our partners will have questions and also maybe a little bit of discussion. We do have some time for that, so please. That was very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can. Hello, everyone. Svetlana, thank you for your speech. It was very inspired for me, and I think your mind is understand clearly, because I have I understand you, and I want to ask you if you need the special documents for this your camp, or what do you do in Litva, and what is the start capital? What is the main capital for business? Is your own money, or is it for donors, or for fundraising, or what is the? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. If to talk about Ukraine, when we started and established the social business, it was a family business. So we created together with my husband, and it was a personal investments into this business. But here in Lithuania, what I'm doing, it is totally fundraised. So it is covered by international donor. The name of this donor is EE and Norway Grants. This is a big European program for 5 years, and they just allocated money to this project. And how it has happened with me particularly, so in the very beginning of the war, when I came to Lithuania, I was hosted by Open Lithuania Foundation. Actually, it is Open Society Foundation. Daughter Quarter is a Soros Foundation, if you know. They just opened the doors to any Ukrainian active people and say, what we can do. We do not have money for you, but we can do round tables. You can share with different stakeholders, people who have private donors, businesses, institutions, organizations. Please share what you can do. And there was like 6 of us from Ukraine. And I just shared that I know what, so I believe that the main reason why I received this money, it was clear vision, how can I help? So I know that I'm working with families, I know what to do, I know the methodology, I know how it works. I just presented them the clear understanding that here's a target audience, what I need, I know how to do, how much money I need. So working with this big money, if to say, because it's like quite a big money, they need this clear vision. And this, but I have never fundraised money before. This was my first time when I wrote this concept note for the project, this budget. I did it for my personal business, but not for donors. And I just want to say that my conclusion in my practical experience that to fundraise this money, this is the same like in business. When you're selling something to your customers, this is just you have money in advance. I mean that you need to, like B2B business, I don't know how to say, you just have companies as a donors, I don't know how, and you present, you have to pitch, you have to prove your impact, your proposition value, the same. So I mean that business skills, they are totally and fully integrated in this my social active work, how to say it. So the money just covered not by private business or but B2C clients, but from big donors. This is the only difference.
Thank you, Svetlana. Although was it good? Yeah, thanks. Any more questions?
Thank you very much. It's clear. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, partners. While our colleagues are thinking, I have a question, if I may. I understand that moderator is like not supposed to, but you're talking about community building, which is for me a cross learning, because when we talk about some impact one by one, that's one thing, but an institutional building happens only when people learn from each other. Could you talk a little bit on your experience with those community buildings, especially with people in exile, with people in a cross-cultural environment, please?
If you can maybe specify a question, what do you mean your experience? What is important to hear?
How did it go?
It's quite a big...
How did it go? Was it difficult? Was it easy? What challenges did people see in not only learning one by one, but also in community building things? So just to make like a maybe bigger vision that I'm motivated here in this work with community building and resilient community building, because I strongly believe that in this war experience and conflicts and our huge crisis, which happens all everywhere globally, I mean, the only way to survive is to create communities. So I mean to live and to be together, to live together, to work together in the communities. It is very important. And for our Ukrainians who are here in Lithuania, my goal is to give knowledge and to understanding how to do it, how to build them, even when they come back to Ukraine. So just to have this experience, how to do it. And European countries, most of them, especially Nordic countries, they are very successful in this. I mean, Nordic and Scandinavian countries. And Lithuania, as they have a huge impact from these Nordic countries and huge investments from, it is a good example where to study this. I'm sorry, somebody is calling to me.
I'm so sorry. I hear the.
That's okay.
Can you hear from my phone the voice or no? No, only me.
No.
Who is talking?
No, we're
'Cause
hearing you fine.
I hear only. I hear the somebody calling, but I do not see this call in my phone.
No,
So
we're listening
the
to you.
most difficult in this work with resilient communities, this is the first of all to invite Lithuanian participants. So I mean, for Lithuanian participants, it's to invite them and track them to spend days and 4 days, for example, or with a Ukrainian community. It's quite difficult things because you need to talk a lot and to have this work experience, to be empathy. So it's quite difficult. If we're talking about Ukrainians who is there is no fully understanding of what is community as it is. I mean, so we are starting from a very, very basics. And what we realized that it is not enough to explain or to have education trainings, they need to visit. So we understood at some moment they need to visit locals and local people and to see. What is another my observation that as Ukrainians we are mostly focused on needs. So we can be united based on needs. This is the only perspective that we see, and we are very we can easily understand and diagnose what is the need of you, what needs we have. But the idea of the communities to have common vision. This is the idea. So to have common vision and to understand, yes, needs and our resources, how we can make this common vision. This switching in paradigm, it's quite difficult to do, and that is we are now focused on different methodologies and study visits to show that it's not about our problem and how we can overcome this problem. It's about our vision, how we can, what vision do we have together, even if it's not temporary or permanent, it doesn't matter. If it's for 6 months or 2 months or it's for forever. The idea is behind that as a human beings, we need to be focused not on the problem but also on the vision. That is what we are working on. So I mean that if to talk about the most challenging. That we need, we are creating this program on the wheels, how to say. So we have a program, but as we are facing with people in different regions in Lithuania, and this is different Ukrainian peoples, someone from big cities, someone from very, very small villages, they are very different. And we just upgraded constantly to the people, a group of people we are working with. This is the most valuable skill that our team gained during these 2 years of working. This feedback loop that I talked. We are constantly making new way of working with people.
All right. Well, thank you. Any more final questions to Ms. Svetlana, please?
Yes, let me ask. Thank you, Svetlana. And maybe you can tell us about some inspiring example, inspiring situation during your project. Maybe you can tell some examples of what was happening and which inspired you during this project.
So as I'm working with people, and I mean that with real people and families, and I spend with them days. There are a lot of different inspiring. I mean, there are thousands of these stories I have behind this, and I would like to share only two. One is that we created a performance based on the stories of real stories of women under occupation who really experience an occupation. We created a performance with Ukrainian director and Lithuanian actor staff and Lithuanian writer and painter, and we created this. We had money only for one. I mean, in this project, we had money only for one budget, but it was so successful. It cannot be successful. It's so powerful for Lithuanian people because it was. We created this narrative to them, and it was showed 3 times. And for other 2 times, it was the budget was covered by Lithuanians, by Lithuanian people. They just fundraise money, find some businesses who paid for this in different cities in Lithuania, and this performance was raised in our program, but it became like a separate project. So it became like a separate project, and now this performance goes in different regions without any our participation. I mean that it has become a separate product, and I'm really inspired because it means that something you did, it's important because somebody take it and go with that without any. It's beyond of our project now, and I'm constantly motivated, and for me the most powerful thing that I'm hear from people that when I see the Ukrainian woman, a retired Ukrainian woman who after our 3-day program they just recover and smile, and she has inner power just to kiss their children, not to cry on them, or I mean that we are healing, we are working with healing, and this is for me personally, it's very important when I see these changes when I see the tired woman in the beginning and the normal family in the end. For me, it's the most powerful thing that we are doing. And actually the same with Lithuania. I just want to say that even without war experience, when we meet normal people, common people in our real life, have the same crises, problems, and so every people now has a huge need to be supported.
Thank you, Svetlana. Alexander, you're fine? Good. Okay. Well, thank you so very much for your nice and energetic and comprehensive keynote speech. And I truly hope that all these efforts will help to continue empowering Ukrainian women, empowering women in the Visegrad countries, and will help the economies of our countries to grow even better and to exchange our opinions in those uneasy times. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. I just want to give a wish to all of women who participated in this program. Just do what you believe in. If you believe in something, just do it, and the resources will come.
Thank you. Thank you, Svetlana. Thank you for the nice wish. So we are going to listen to our participants, but before that, again, I would like to give the floor to Ms. Kasapilsh with the opening word for the Polish group and the reflections on the work that was done with the group. So maybe, dear Kasia, if you could say a couple of words specifically on how did it go, what did you notice, what would you say to open the floor for these presentations, please?
Thank you. Yes, I will share a quick presentation, like summarizing our course in Poland. Let me know if you can see my screen.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, good.
It's loading at the moment. Yeah, completely. Very good.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So our course in Poland was like 7 lectures long, and we had like 7 meetings, each was 90 minutes, and it was based in June. So like throughout June, we just like had meetings and they were lecture based, and we had a lot of like questions and discussions, and we communicated via WhatsApp, and that's kind of like how we also created our support network for the participants. And then after the course was finished in September, we had like another round of meetings. We had 2 group consultations for the projects where participants could just join and like consult their projects with us and like their presentations, like their pitches of their business ideas. So that's kind of like an overview of the course structure. And then like the goal of like the whole thing was to prepare participants for setting up their businesses in Poland and provide like country specific knowledge on how to do that in Poland. And it was kind of like to complement the main course, which was business related knowledge that was general, and our course was like country specific. And another very important goal was to also just like create a network of support for the participants based in Poland, so they could like get to know each other a little bit better and support each other in their business and ventures. So in here, I would just like quickly go through the structure of each of the classes. So the meeting 1 and 2 were like kind of like an icebreaker and getting to know each other and setting the context of how business environment looks in Poland. So we had like an icebreaker activity. Then we had like a survey for the participants to get to know their specific needs, and based on that we designed the rest of the lectures based on like what were they interested in and what kind of knowledge they expected from us. And then we just like kind of like talked about the business structures in Poland, the legal and regulatory environment, like how to set up business in Poland, the labor market and logistics and infrastructure. So kind of like the general context. The third meeting was a bit more specific. So it was about business structures in Poland. So we talked about different like business structures that are possible to set up. And then we defined and like went through advantages and the disadvantages and steps to register and tax implications of each of like the main structures. So like sole proprietorship, the partnerships, and we like went through 3 kinds of the partnerships in Poland, and then limited liability company. And after that, we talked about like how to choose the right structure for each business. And like went through the questions and conclusions together. And the 4th meeting was about taxes. So like what are the different rates, the tax brackets, what is lump sum and VAT, how to deduct expenses, like what are the employment taxes and social security contributions. So it was like a very specific, like country specific knowledge on taxes. Then the 5th meeting was a bit more conceptual. So we talked about design thinking approach. So kind of like a methodology for working with ideas. And it was a very like practical based lecture where we like talked a little bit about the history and then the definition of the design thinking approach. And then together we had like a practical exercise of working in pairs and like going through each of the steps of the process to understand it better. And the exercise was like very fun, and I think it also allowed us to get to know each other better and to I cannot pronounce that, whatever. And yeah, to get to know each other better and to understand the process. Then the 6th lecture was about business models. So also that was a very like knowledge based, very intense lecture about like different business models and in general like what does business model mean. Then we like talked a little bit about St. Gallen Business Model Navigator, and then Business Model Canvas, so kind of like a method for planning out the business idea on one sheet of paper and like having having it all in one place, very like easy to use, easy to construct, but gives a lot of like knowledge and understanding of the business, all like both for the designer of the business model canvas and for someone who's like seeing it for the first time, and like us. Yes. And then we talked about business plans and what is important to have in a successful business plan. And that was kind of it for that lecture. And then our last meeting was a guest speaker, and Tatiana Veklich, who talked about like how to look for a job in Poland. So not really like about setting up a business, but more from like a working perspective. If someone wants to find a job in Poland, like how to do so, like where to look, what to look out for. And that was like a very nice lecture also, because like all of our course was in English and this lecture was in Ukrainian. So I think it was also a great opportunity for the participants to, speak in their own language and, break that language barrier a little bit as well. So that was a quick overview of what we did in Poland, and now I just wanted to, give a shout out to our case studies, who will now present their business ideas. So here you have the names: so Lyubov Zaharova, Koniul Hasanova, and Marina Bystrova, and in such order they will present their ideas. So give a big round of applause to them, and I'm really excited to hear from you guys. And thank you again for participating in our course.
Thank you, Kasia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Who will be the first?
I think me, and so I can share the screen. Hi, it's an honor to present my work, and it's not only my work, my project, it's like my dream. I think about this before the war, and now I think it's a good day to think about this like a project. And my idea that the books for you, actually why I think about sharing the books and why the books, because actually when I look through, so there's a general portrait of those who moved from Ukraine to Poland after the February 24th. It's like generally women with the children and with youth who are looking for some opportunities for study, for university. And also there is more than 200,000 of Ukrainians who were born in Poland for these 2 years. And I realized that's important part of this Ukrainian community. It's a book, it's possibility to read. And if we're talking about their elder persons, they can read these ebooks and upload them. But for younger generation, for children and teenagers, preferable these paper books, and you can take it. It's also part about this visible performance. And I actually face this problem that it's really difficult to find books in Poland. It's not a problem if you are living in the big cities, but not all of us who moved in Poland living in the big cities. And when you are going to the library, of course, Polish libraries are not was focusing on Ukrainian literature previously, and for them it's not always they make this difference between Ukrainian and Russian literature. So for them it's like something in general. That I started thinking how to make this reading Ukrainian books like a part of our culture, part of our lives here in Poland. And I realized that a number of online shops where you can buy these books, but it's not always an option, because you need to think about which book you can choose, what is better. That's why my idea that's online selling, but the subscription that I propose for teenagers or mothers, parents, or the children, like possibility to prepay like series from 5, 6, 10 books that you will receive like in one book in 1 month. So it's a possibility not to thinking that you will run out of books with your children. And sometimes you can choose, it's like from series of books on one topic, or just if it's like Harry Potter, the series of one books. This approach gives me an opportunity to test which series will be much more popular and test my idea with little loss. And also, I think that is important part to support my idea and disseminate these books. Part of my success, it will be the blog on Instagram, maybe in YouTube. There I will share my thoughts about books, maybe some kind of reading, and attracting people to try this product. In perspective, of course, I am very ambitious. It will be maybe a book crossing, a cooperation with authors. I hope that the Ukrainian authors will support me, and maybe in future with online stores like Epic, and maybe even offline like Bedronka. I'm pretty sure that for the start, according to my calculation, as soon as I need like a founder, accountant, because it's like the important point, and I really think in Poland I need it, and assistant to help me with blog and with deliveries. That for start it will be enough 15,000 zlotys, including everything, and maybe in future 20,000 for development. My pitfalls that I think I can deal with, its delivery process, it's customizing all this series. That's why I think that they will have a lot of different variants for subscription and cooperation with bookshops, because for this I need more knowledge. That's actually it. I will try to be in time and give you main idea about my project. Thanks for listening to me and for having me. And I'm ready to open to the questions.
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. So I don't think we have time for questions, but I would like to give the floor to the next participant. Kasia, would you recommend who is next? I didn't take my notes.
Me.
It's you. Kanu.
Yes, hello. Yes, Kanu.
Kanu.
So, 1 second, I will share my screen. Okay. I'm very grateful for the participation today, and let's start. So you see the name of my project, Vixena, Dreams Should Come True. It might seem childish, but please pay attention just several minutes. So now you see the statement. Please bear in mind this statement during all the presentation. The world is abundant with resources. The world is abundant with resources. Please keep in mind. So I have also questions for all of you. Please answer them to yourselves. So do you have a goal, dream, wish? Please answer. And what makes you get up every day? Please answer. So, but we will go on. I know that at times it feels impossible, like your goals are just too big and you are too small and everything is unrealistic, but the truth is that, so that is the voice, just the voice of your fear. Don't listen to it, listen to idea I would like to give a birth to in next slide. So the main idea is to help you become a conscious dreamer. So no, what she's talking about, to be a conscious dreamer? Yes, Yes, please see carefully to the screen. We have several elements of making some dream come true. So you need to have a goal, task, wish. So you should have it specific, measurable, actionable, realistic. You know it without me. So there are a lot of instruments. So the next element is means, tools, how it will be done. It could also be done by yourself. And the third element, the most important element, in my humble opinion, is resources. And please remember the first statement I asked you to bear in mind all the presentation. So I have a solution to this problem issue. I propose you a platform where all of you will have two roles simultaneously. You will be recipient and you will be the donor. So it seems also awkward, but I will explain you. So you need just 4 simple steps. So create your account, write down your wishes and goals and tasks. You could divide it into several parts. It's up to you. The second one, identify the cost of your dream, and please identify resources you need. There will be checklists and different lists where you can receive some support from the platform, from the workers of this platform. And the fourth thing, please describe the services you could provide and hobbies you are interested in. I will explain to you why it is important. Just 4 steps, okay? And your wish have a chance to come true. You are able to fulfill any dream. So, mechanism of coming true of your dreams. The first one, good luck. So I think that everyone expects to be a lucky person one day to have $1 million. Yes, it's possible. It's possible, and this platform will give you such a chance. Someone who is a donor could make you a gift just for free. The second one is to give donations. For example, you have some savings, you are up to reach your goal, but you don't have several dollars, okay? So this person could give you donations. It's simple, okay? So the third one is gifts and services. So it could be exchange. So for example, I'm a good marketing manager or I'm a lawyer, I could provide you services if you need them, and you could give me the thing I want or some help me to achieve my goal. Simple, yes? The content of this platform, it won't be just a platform of some dreams. No, it will be full of content which could help you to grow and to increase your mental health, emotional health, psychological health. So you could see on the screen there only just several paragraphs or just several things that will be replaced in this platform: psychological tests, meditation music, films and books recommendation. The books I will buy from Lyubov. So I know the supplier, good supplier, thought-provoking questions, inspiring videos, and etc. The cost of subscribing will be just up to $4 per month, and you see the price for the year subscription. And I have a question. The next question: is it a big price to fulfill your dream and stay motivated? Is it a big price? I think no, but I know that the answer is in our inner selves, every and each person. So why should you subscribe and why should you be a donor at this platform? If we take a look at this Maslow hierarchy of needs, we see that we have some stages of our needs and interests, and when we are on this stage, we need help. We are eager to share the knowledge, to share the resources. Please take a look at superstars, at millionaires. When they reach that point of realization, actualization, self-actualization, and realization all of their dreams, so they become to help others, to support others. So it will be a good tool. This platform will be a good tool of receiving and giving what you want. So I would like to remind you that the only thing that stands between you and your dream is the will to try and to believe that it is possible. And I will remind you the first statement that the world is abundant with resources. And so the only thing you need is to touch these opportunities, just to be open to these resources and ask about them, not to be shy. So it's all I wanted to share with you. If you have any questions, please ask.
Thank you, Kanu.
I run out. Sorry.
Let me try to do this. Yep. Thank you for the energetic speech. I have no words, but it was very comprehensive and it was very good. Thanks. Kasia, who would be the next one?
So you will be a subscriber of my platform, yes, I think.
Please drop the link in the chat. And I think because we don't have, I don't have the PowerPoint as of right now, but if you could share the link in the chat, I'm pretty sure we could send it to people we know in your country. So yeah, fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. You see? Next one, please.
Yes, Marina is next. And do you want me to share your presentation, or are you able to share it? Oh. Marina was with us a second ago. I don't see her in the meeting now. I think something happened with the connection, maybe. So maybe if we could move on to the next group and then squeeze Marina in whenever she joins. Is that possible?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Because I think
she
has some troubles with connection or something.
Yeah, no problem at all. We'll as soon as she joins, just text me and we'll find something. Okay, so let's move on. And our next group is Czech group. And I would like to open the floor for reflections to Ms. Lenka Holečková, please.
Yes, good morning. My name is Lenka Holečková, and thank you for the floor here. I was the leader of the Czech group and of the course Doing Business in Czechia. And now, just briefly, I would like to outline short reflection here. First of all, I would like to highlight that it was a pleasure for me to be a part of this project, and it was great to work with so many motivated women, because this course, maybe it would be great to share my screen, because I have just a brief presentation for you with the structure of our course. So let me share the screen, and I would like to show it. Yeah. Is it visible now? Yes. Thank you.
If you could open it on the full screen mode, that will be convenient.
Of course. Now it should be full screen. Thank you. So, first of all, a few words about me, about my experience, because I work at the Prague University of Economics and Business. I teach at the Department of Economic Teaching Methodology. It's a part of Faculty of Finance and Accounting. And also, I teach at the University of Economics and Management, Prague, and I am a part of Business Economics Department. And I work with many students and their business planning. And also I do regarding presentation and communication. So it's a pleasure for me to lead this course and to be able to offer some activities that are valid to both these fields. We had 6 webinars, 6 lectures here. First of all, we focused on how to start a business in the Czech Republic, on business law from the global point of view. Then how to create a business plan and Many forms of business plans were outlined to the women's complete business plan, and also, for instance, business model canvas or lean canvas. Then we focused on legal forms of business. It's a relatively complicated part of business economics because there are many rules that it's necessary to follow, and there were many questions from women. Then how to start a craft business. It's relatively the most frequent business field in the Czech Republic. How to set up a business corporation. And last but not least, our last lecture was mainly about business plan presentation. I must say, again highlight the activity and motivation of participated women, because they were prepared for presentations. They were able to present their ideas very precisely. The business plans were well prepared, well balanced, well organized, and many of them had their plans prepared or their business idea at the very beginning of our course, and were able to share them with us. So maybe to switch to this slide, the most or the biggest challenges were specific business conditions in the Czech Republic, business rule, business law that is from time to time complicated. So many questions from women were focused on this area, and also financial plan, because financial planning in this uncertain world is not so easy, but they were able to manage it very well. So as a result, we have 5 presenters here. First of all, there is presentation of Natalia Stelnik and Katarina. She will talk about language studio, and I would like to really appreciate creation of this presentation because it was very well prepared from the very beginning of our course and well balanced. Then we have the next presentation about desserts, Ukrainian desserts from Oksana, and Olha Shereda about agency, and also from Lisa. So we had 4 speakers here, or 4 presentations and 5 speakers. Yeah, I must say that all these presentations were very well prepared. And maybe what to add, I think that the best way is to give the floor to my participants if possible, or if you have any questions regarding the course in the Czech Republic, or some questions about Czechia group, of course it's possible. Do not hesitate to. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Lenka. So let's move on, and please give the floor to your first participant. If there are no questions to the Czech group in general, if any, please. If no, then let's listen to the first participant. Mm-hmm. And yeah.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, we're chatting with Ms. Bystrova that she will be after the Czech group, just closer to lunch break.
Yes.
I would like to ask organizational questions. Who will share the screen with our presentation? Katerina, maybe you will do this. Would you be so kind to do it?
With pleasure. If it's
okay,
all right
yes, it
with
will
everyone.
Be okay. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm.
So greetings to everyone. We seem to be the first presenters from the Czech group. So we are, Natalia will introduce us as she begins. So I'll start the presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. Dear organizers, dear participants of the conference, my colleague Katerina Shivelko and I we are happy to present the results of our work, to share our ideas and to share our business plan about Language Studio. So the next slide, please. Our target audience, our customers, school children, school children of age 5 to 18, university students, and other adults with any language needs. What we mean here, any specialists, IT specialists, law psychologists, and so on. Our professional aim is to develop English language competency, present a supportive and inclusive learning environment, give students personalized attention and tailor instruction to their personal specific goals and needs. Next slide, please. Why you should choose namely us? We have combined topic approach. What it means that we plan our every class with the 4 skills activities: listening, speaking, reading, and writing, to practice a definite exact topic. And we think that this provides fast progress. Also, we have personalized support to our students at all levels. We are experienced, we continue our professional development. I would say we are stopless, non-stop in this, and we have native speakers who are not only ready to support us, our colleagues who we cooperate with, they're eager to help and to support our students. Next slide, please. So about, would like to mention here that the field of our activity is bound in academic year. So what we mean that our organizational and preparatory stage starts in May to August, and our academic year from lasts 9 months, from September to May. So, and our goals are the following. May 2024, we plan to register the business and start financial year 1, market the new business and find customers. By September 2024, we plan to solve the questions with premises in Gradec Kralove, open 6 days a week and serving 18 groups of 8 students. Next slide, please. So here you will see that by December 2024, we plan to achieve profitable operation and start returns to investors. By the end of financial year 1, we hope to achieve 100 return to investors. And our aim by the end of financial year 2 to expand with 2 new branches. And also about our trade business activity, it's 2 entrepreneurs OSVČ in cooperation form of Združení podnikatelů. So, Katerina, the next is yours. Floor is yours.
I will give some more details on how everything is going to be arranged and what the financial figures are. So before the studio starts to work in the classrooms, a preparatory stage will take place, and it will be necessary to carry out registration, health insurance, to launch the advertisement, and arrange and promote our pages in social media. The calculations are given here. Then from September, new needs will appear, such as renting an office, connecting to the internet, some cleaning services, and purchasing the stationery. In addition to the advertisement and promoting the social media pages. The expenses are displayed on this slide. they reflect the first financial year with the preparatory period in the first column. We calculated the total cost of operating during the year and highlighted the payments that need investing first of all in pink color. So these are the expenses, and a more attractive part of the project is income, which we tried to predict in 3 different potential scenarios. The maximum office and teachers capacity, which can be 144 students a month, and the poorest capacity, 50 students a month, and its average, which is in the middle between. So this is what it can lead us to. After analyzing the cost and income balance, we have come to a conclusion that the business can pay back the invested money after the 5th month of operation in case of the maximum workload. And after the 6th month of operation, if the load was incomplete, the poorest one was calculated. Here is Natalia's floor.
And also we would like to mention, of course, about our business, speaking about our business, our strengths and weaknesses. As for our strengths, we need relatively little and simple equipment. Our experience allowed to teach students of wide range, and we have great opportunity nowadays to teach not only face-to-face online, as it is comfortable for our future students. About weaknesses, of course, we understand that we are not the only on the market, and market is rather competitive, of course. So, and we can think about not enough amount of future students, and also thinking about renting the classes because of some challenges in the world, for example, about pandemics. When we had COVID-19, we could maybe we thought about impossibility to stop renting the rooms for us in case if it is needed to work online.
As for opportunities, we can see that there is quite a high demand for learning English today, not only in Czechia, in Ukraine as well. There is also an opportunity to expand our business by opening branches on hiring more teachers and diversifying our activity. For example, introducing some translation services or more languages to learn. Then our legal trade status or form doesn't require any qualification confirmation to register. We can also think of getting more profit from sub-renting, for example, when the classrooms are not occupied. As for threats, we realize that the competition is tough. And we may face some accreditation requirements, high taxes, and some complex financial reporting. The rent is also increasing every half a year, as we can see. So this all seems challenging. But we tried to think of possible risks and predict them. The highly possible risks as for the financial sphere, as for the social sphere, and as for the technical sphere, and their possible solutions. So we will try to be flexible. Of course, these are not the only risks that we may face, but we practiced just dealing with them and thinking about them, and this is what we figured out. So our conclusion.
So yes, our business plan can be implemented in the Czech Republic, Hradec Králové, with an investment of 46,500 Czech crowns or 1,885 euros for preparation and launch of the language studio, and also in Ukraine, Kiev, with investment of the same amount, or with the state grant under the government project Є робота. So we calculated, it was really interesting work for us in reality, because we decided to calculate as much precisely as it's only possible to see really how much money we need just to launch our business. And our detailed tables show this, that everything is possible. So, and we can start with this sum of money if we are invested. So, join our language studio, please. Any questions? You're welcome.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. Any questions to the presenters?
No, I would like to thank you for a great presentation and your ideas that were precisely prepared. Thank you for it.
And thank you for inspiring us.
Yes,
it was a new experience. Yes, and it was very educational and it motivated us a lot. It gave us friends. Sorry for interrupting, because we hadn't known each other before with Natalia, and this project made us acquainted. So we even decided to cooperate.
Really, fully agree, and just wanted to add that it was really inspiring work, and I'm sure we would have some words to thank our tutor, our organizers, but really wanted to say thank you to Lenka for her really professional approach, for her recommendations, and just to design into, let's say, decorating our business plan as much better as it's only possible, because really, of course, speaking formally a little bit, not emotionally, of course, when we communicate with people, we have to be smiling, open-minded, and so on. But if we speak about the real situation, about real work, sometimes it is not all the time fun, and so on. So, of course, in our business plan, we spoke maybe not mostly, but we paid attention to risks, some problems, some challenges, in order to be ready, like at some start, in order to prosper later and to have better results. And really, thank you very much for support, Lenka. Thank you very much just for all the time reaction, email, being online, and being in contact with us. Thank you so much. Sorry if I just used our time.
Thank you for the sweet words.
It was a pleasure for me. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. And I would like to give the floor to Oksana with a sweet code. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you are right.
I'll try to stop. It has already stopped.
Okay. Вітamy Was, vážení panie i panowie z Prahy, České republice, a taky budu mluvit anglicky. Вітаю вас, шановні дами та панове з Праги, з того міста, де ми, українські жінки, знайшли такий прихисток та можливість реалізувати свої мрії. My presentation about my project Sweet Code Ukrainian Digital Desert Atelier. Some words about me. I'm Oksana Paraskeva, the author and visionary behind this project that blends the magic of sweets, digital technologies, and the rich tapestry of Ukrainian traditions. Today, first of all, Sweet Code Ukrainian Digital Desert Atelier is a unique space, the magic of Swiss digital technologies and inspiring Ukrainian traditions. Our goal, take our clients some the taste of our products and its beauty with mandatory high quality, maximum level of health benefits, taking into account all the individual's characteristics of customers. In a city like Prague, where traditions meets modernity, I saw an opportunity to create an experience that goes beyond the physical confines of traditions confectionery. With a background deeply rooted in both the culinary arts and digital innovations, I set out to redefine the way we approach the sweet moments in our lives. Our Ukrainian digital dessert atelier specialized in creative and healthy sweets made with natural ingredients to delight your taste buds and keep you healthy. Form of ownership. First of all, in the first phase, now I'm interpreter in Ukraine. Maybe for me will be next step. I will be interpreter in Czech Republic, OSVČ in Czech language at the start of the project in Czech Republic. In the next step, our ownership, I saw partnership with our other Ukrainians or Czech partners. It's maybe members of our project team. Location, Prague, Czech Republic. Czech legislation do not provide the possibility of product food for sale at home. A separated advantage is that here there are others on the market for renting kitchens designed in accordance with the sanitary inspection requirements. A quick start to business is possible. Some words about SWOT analysis. First of all, strengths unique assortment, offerings desserts for various demographic groups, for example, allergic, for example, diabetic, local products, locations. Prague is a very big city. In Prague, we have very many people from Ukraine and tourists and other peoples. Maximum digital business organization. For weakness, unfortunately, high cost. Competitions in other companies. Prague has high competition among cafes and patissiers, which may put pressure on my market model. And opportunities. Growing interest, healthy eating, and alternative diets represents an opportunity to my project. Collaboration with another partners, for example, local health organizations for diabetics, for allergics, another groups of people. And some words about theaters, increase ingredients prices, market fluctuations and increase prices for specialist ingredients may be impact profitably. Next, I'm sorry. Market competitors, some words about this. Yes, in the Czech Republic, in the Prague, we have some big members with market. Ovocní Světozor, Costa Cafe, Pau, Starbucks, medium size and small size family shops, for example, Mama Coffee, Cukrárny, etc. And I see in this market, I cannot see Ukrainian supply with special for Ukrainians, special for diabetics, special for allergic. Our vision is to create a unique space, the magic of Swiss digital technologies and the rich tapes of Ukrainian traditions converge. Our goals is clear: to bring unparalleled value to our customers through the extensive taste and beauty of our products, and while maintaining the highest standard of quality, health benefits, and the catering to the traditional preference of our dessert clients. Target audience. First of all, Ukrainians. At the time of Francis, my business plan, it's data on 1st of October. 5% of populations of Czech Republic, it's Ukrainians. In Prague is 9% of people in Prague, it's Ukrainians today. Two groups, Czech citizens. After the beginning of the war and the more of significant number of Ukrainians to the Czech Republic, which has increased their interest for dishes, including parties and coffee, other desserts, except in Ukraine. Our target audience includes active citizens of Prague between ages from 3 up to 19, maybe 100 years, who appreciate high quality and originality confectionery products. Some words about our principles of work. First of all, authors' recipes. I can work in new recipes after some products lines of desserts. 2, taste and decision. For desserts, we are planning create a digital instrument, digital designer for clients according to taste and design. We create a unique solutions for each client using AE. It's maybe a chatbot, it's maybe another instrument. Maximum naturalness, using ready-made, don't using ready-made mixes with substitutes. Only natural colors. Maximum uniqueness. The dessert should be one of the bring joy and value to our clients. Products and services. In this photo, you see my my desserts created myself for my clients in the Czech Republic, in this place from 2022. Only natural ingredients, only natural colors. Special unique offer. Digital. Our e-shop will always be 1 of 3 clicks away in any locations in Prague. We have Telegram bot and mobile application for communication with clients. In this bot, we have special function, dessert designer, developing flavors and decision based on customer requirements, including sugar, how many sugar in your tort, cake in English, and other health restrictions. Adventures of product flavor and beauty, possibility to design to flavor all the products, unique complete products lines for diabetic, unique full product lines for vegans. I have experience create special dessert for vegans on the for my tech clients in Prague. Seasonal offer of marmalades and another marshmallows. Some words about marketing and sales. First of all, only online presence and social media. Website, social media, collaboration with influencer, local events, participate in local fairs, festivals, other community events. Maybe it's events for diabetic, maybe it's events for allergic, another group of people. Partnerships with another coffee shops and restaurants. Feedback system, we implement system to collect customer feedback and analyze with IE instrument. Special partnership, cooperating with vegan communities, cooperating with specialized diabetic and other association. Some figures about sales and revenue forecast. For start of our project, we need near 5,000 euros. In these figures, rent, instruments, some positions for start our project. Now I'm stop my presentation. Maybe we have identifies shortly time in our atelier, and I happy created for us our desserts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It was sweet and it was very optimistic, which I really like. Thank you. Let me stop the sharing, and please let me give the floor to Ms. Olga Sereda with the agency.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to be here today and can start my presentation. Wait a minute, please. Is it visible?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, my name is Olga Sereda, and I would like to present to you my business idea is an agency for adaptation and integration in other country. Why an agency for migrants? There are main points to this, including the world statistics, including the psychology, including the cross-cultural difference and tradition, and first of all is support and stereotypes that we are having. And this is my true story, this is real, like a true story of many people in the world have the similar stories that I have. More of 1 year from the early March 2022, I'm living in Prague with my 2 daughters, and it was not my wish. Why is important? Because in situation that the woman has found himself in the same like my situation, I gradually begin to realize that immigration wherever planet on forces is more than filling with plans for good life. But sometimes, unfortunately, they do not come true for many reasons. But the most important, in my opinion, is the lack of support and find a person who was impatient and found himself in a foreign country. Without family, without friends, in a different environment and a different country tradition. That is why it's very important to have this safe place and at the beginning with the good people that is believe you and that is support you. It is the establishment of such an agency that in many cases would ease the process of adaptation and allow a person to reach their potential faster and be useful both to the host countries and to move forward. For example, here are the stories of two different women. One woman is from Kiev, the second woman is from Yemen. They have different background, they have different stories of their lives, but both of them can definitely have an interesting future work. The first stage of development is individual potential and looking at a person's previous experience and hobbies, that is forces of the personal strategies and capabilities. It's not the typical resume like this. We are looking for the potential values, potential hobbies that can be like the work in the new country or in the new situation that this woman is living. And the team of my project is a very important because we need to inspire people and high quality specialists, psychologists, and it's a great work team with the people to change their lives and to do it better. Solutions in my opportunities is in step by step. First of all, at the beginning to create a YouTube channel with the training videos for free coverage, and then it will be a platform for the next courses and for the next education materials who will translate which we will translate and what we will to do in our agency. And for the 6 months, near 6 months, based on the YouTube channel, I plan to do an agency with a physical office in Prague for different migrants and maybe for the people who find themselves. Yes, there is the cost for starting. There is no the financial calculation. There's even registration. There is a fixed cost for making and starting the YouTube channel. And there is a calculation of the cost services for one person for the 6 months. Including the services of our psychologists, language coursing, coaching, and post-consultation networking, because it's very important for all of us. This is the market view services. After the 6 months, calculated the next price for one people and who want to our courses to buy. And this is the final investment per year for starting, fixed costs, offices, and total what we in total what we need. And my agency is very need for this situation, because it would be great and adapted for people who find themselves, and they will go to work for the big higher payment work, and can pay the more taxes for the budget in their countries, and they will be high skills. They will have a high skills for this, and it will be interesting, I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Olga. Thank you very much. And our pre-final presentation, the final one from the Czech group, plus one more, is Ms. Lisa Nagorniak. Please, the roast.
Hello to everyone. I was sure we will have meeting on Tuesday, and I was shocked to see a message from Alexander in the morning, but I understand that I won't have another chance. Let me share my screen, please. I'm still here, yeah? Sorry.
Yes, you're still here.
And can you see my screen?
Not yet. Your screen is now not visible.
Not visible. Sorry for waiting. I can't share it. I don't know why Zoom wants me to make the settings of confidentiality. And now, can you see my screen?
No, still no.
No. Can you send your presentation to maybe Lenka?
Yes,
and, or to me?
I have one version of presentation from October, if it is okay
and
for you.
Maybe now.
Yeah.
Maybe now.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now it is visible. Now
yes.
It is visible for
Thank you for waiting. Thanks a lot. My name is Lisa, and I'm coffee addicted because I have 3 children, and I want my eyes to be open in the morning. And it's not my first time in Prague. I've been to Prague many times before 2022, and I was surprised with the types of new buildings of residential complexes that were being here There were no new buildings in our Ukrainian understanding, with cafes, with beauty salons, with the playgrounds and infrastructure. It was just a building of 4 or 5 floors, and that's all. And the second thing I noticed that time, it was a quality of coffee. In my opinion, the coffee was tasteless. I thought maybe it was connected with the national features of Czech Republic, because the quality of beer goes without saying here, and I could not tell the same thing about coffee. But in recent years, the situation has changed a lot. Building in Prague took a huge step forward, and there are dozens of new residential complexes being under construction. And I thought that it could be a nice combo, coffee and residential complexes. A recent survey tracking the most coffee-obsessed capital cities put Prague nowadays in 5th place worldwide. And the second thing I'd like to mention, that coffee market in Czech Republic is expected to grow annually by 2 and 3%. So the roast will be a new cafe located in Praha 5. This residential complex is being under construction, and its name is Parvit Cibulka. Our coffee house aims to establish a vibrant and welcoming space within a residential complex, catering to the residents' need for a comfortable and convenient gathering spot. We'll offer a high quality coffee, cozy ambience, and exceptional customer service. So we aim to become the go-to destination for both residents and visitors alike. I think that our strategic location within a residential complex ensures a steady customer base, creating a sustainable and profitable business venture. The ownership, the coffee house will be owned by me. It will be sole proprietorship, and as I have already mentioned, it will be located in Praha 5. Our mission statement is to brighten up your day with a high quality coffee boost. What will we provide? High quality coffee beverages such as espresso, cappuccino, latte, cold brew, and etc. Different seasonal propositions, assortment of teas, freshly baked pastries, sandwiches, snacks, and comfortable zone for sitting and walking. Takeaway goes without saying. Concerning to marketing analysis, our target market is residents of the residential complex, workers which prefer coffee before work to wake up, moms walking by with baby carriages, people working from home. And the second group is visitors. It will be friends and family of residents, local businesses, coffee enthusiasts, and passerby. Speaking about competitive analysis, in Parvit Cibulka, there are no another coffee shops for now. The most popular around there are Espresso Bar Kavalirka and Deli Engine. All of them are about 2 kilometers from the residential complex, and in my opinion, it's rather far to get there by foot for inhabitants of residential complex. The menu and concept of these cafes are very similar. Kavalirka is open till 18, Deli Engine is open till 18:30, and both of them are closed on weekends. I don't know why. And our competitive advantage can be opening hours prolonged on Monday and Friday till 21, and working on weekends. About strengths, I put allocation both in strengths and weakness, because I don't know how it will work. I strongly believe that it's a strength. It's a strength strength because we have a lot of residents of this complex potentiative our clients, but still it's difficult for non-residents of this complex to enter our coffee shop. Friendly atmosphere, the barista is a friend who knows client's name, client's children's names, client's preferences, etc. Excellent taste of coffee, good service, and pets friendly. Concerning the opportunities, it's growing demand for high quality coffee and coffee shops of the third wave, opening of another branch. Weakness, as I have already mentioned, location, limited flow of people compared with the coffees on a passing street. And if the client did not like our coffee shop first time, I think he will not return. About the threats, it's a rent increase, raw materials prices increase from the suppliers, and lack of clients. Here you can see the average price of coffee drinks in coffee shops nearby. Espresso about 45-50 Czech crowns, double espresso 55-80, flat white, cappuccino, latte. We plan to set competitive prices based on local market research. For example, espresso 50 korunas and cappuccino 70 korunas. Customer acquisition, word of mouth, I mean Сарафанное радио, offer promotional discounts for residents, students, and loyalty program members, collaborate with local businesses, and host events and workshops for children to engage the community of parents on weekends. Here is a financial plan. In total, we need 1 million crowns, including trade license, rent deposit, design and reconstruction of this apartment, electrical equipment, mixer, ice maker and cooling showcases, coffee machine, marzocco, linea, kitchen sink, utensils, dishes, and so on. Here are operating expenses of the first year, such as salaries for 2 baristas, part-time job, I mean cleaning, rent, supplies, insurance, internet, per year. Totally, it's 2,046. Scenarios. Here can you see the optimistic scenarios or no? It's my screen.
Yeah, we have 3.
Here are 3 scenarios: pessimistic, realistic, and optimistic. I hope that all the 3 are rather pessimistic, because I know that before the war, in one coffee shop in Comfort Town in Kiev, they were selling 500 cups of espresso, only espresso a day. But writing a business plan, I prefer to be rather pessimist. So 30 clients, 100 and 150 clients per day. And here are our what's this revenues per year according to these 3 scenarios. Profit and loss statement for the first year. You can see it here. And that's all. Thank you for your attention. We can see that with the optimistic scenario, profit and loss before taxes, we will be more than 3 million Czech korun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You really sound like a coffee lover and a coffee professional. So thank you very much.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. So the Czech group is fantastic, and I'm pretty happy that with all your presentations. And finally, as we promised, I would like before lunch to give the floor to Marina, and we will finish with that and go to have a lunch break. Dear Marina, please.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes. My name is Marina Bystrova. My presentation.
Marina, do you need me to share your presentation? Oh, okay.
Yes. Can you share this?
Yes, of course.
Start. Today, I want to share with you our story of Sleep Charm. Sleep Charm, it's a bedding brand that was born during one of the most challenging times for Ukraine. It was a period of restlessness and sleepless night. I realized how essential quality sleep is for our physical and mental well-being. So Sleep Charm is natural bed line and online store. Online store that operates on a dropshipping model and offers high quality bed linen exclusively made from natural materials. Our goal is to provide quality sleep to as many people as possible. We prioritize comfort, sustainability, and style. Providing our consumer with a luxury. There is me, Victor, overseeing the technical aspects. Tatiana, managing the financial side of things. Next slide. We are not just about selling bed linens. We are about creating an atmosphere of tranquility and comfort in your bedroom. Our products are crafted with love and craftsmanship in Ukraine. It's boiled cotton, perfect for peaceful night sleep in the summer. It's lean, known for its natural texture and visibility, its glossy surface. And at Sleep Charm, we already have a simple functional online store. Next slide, please. You can easily place orders and make payments online. We offer flexible payments and delivery options, including postal service and courier delivery. And you can pay using various methods. You can see this on this slide. On the next slide, there are our marketing strategy. We are planning a strong online presence, active on social media platforms like Facebook and valuable information about sleep quality and bedroom decor. We will engage our customers through email marketing and invest in SEO and search advertising to improve our online visibility. Our dedicated consumer service team will ensure that we are providing positive interaction experience. The next slide. There's analysis. Such as high quality product and diverse range. However, we also face weakness like supplier dependence and competitive market. There are existing opportunities for us, such as market growth. But of course, we need to be cautious of potential threats like legal changes and economic business model canvas. I will not dwell on this slide. Because I don't have enough time. Next slide is financial plan. In terms of finances, our forecast indicates expenses. However, by the second year, we expected to generate a profit of $10,000 to kickstart and grow our business. We are thinking investments of $1,500. And next, please. In the next slide, there is our future development. In the next 3 years, we have ambitious plans. We intend to expand our product range by adding items like blankets and pillows. We aim to venture into international market and enhance our online visibility. We also explore retail options and continue optimize our website to the best user experience. And as we grow, also, of course, we will expand our team. And lastly, we will give back. We will percent of our profits to support the Family Foundation, which help. And together, we are not only building a successful business, but also making a positive impact on the. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Marina. Thank you very much. And yeah, I hope that good sleep will come to your clients, and not only in the coming 3 years, but maybe for the lifetime. Well, thank you very much. We are a little bit out of schedule, 12 minutes, so I will add these 12 minutes to 15 minutes, okay, to our schedule. Please come back at, this is your time, wait a second, it should be 1300, so let's start at 13:15. Thank you very much, and see you after lunch. Thank you for Polish and Czech group. See you.
Thank you.
A second, oh, excellent, fantastic. Please make me a co-host if you hear me.
Yes, we hear you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that was to my colleagues. All right, so the recording is on, and we continue our presentation. And Ms. Rakovsky, the floor is yours, and the topic, let me remind, is how to launch your IT startup, right?
Yes, that's my presentation. And I'm from Department of Applied Informatics, and I try to share my presentation. Yes. Wait a minute, please. Okay. Well, I don't know if you are able to see it. Is it okay? Thank you. Thank you for your response. So my name is Eva Rakovska. I'm from Department of Applied Informatics, Faculty of Economic Informatics, University of Economic in Bratislava in Slovakia. And before 3 months, I had an opportunity to visit the United States, and we discussed a little bit more about how to launch your IT startup. And it's very important to know that IT people, this is a special group of people, because the people are focused more on technician issues. So here are some problems which we know by founding and starting IT projects. And often the core of these IT startups is functional tasks, and many IT persons focus only on the idea. So good idea is not enough, and it is something what is for businessmen clear, but not for IT persons. So when we look at many types of IT startups, like preparing many web application, mobile application, and some solution connection with artificial intelligence, or offering cloud solutions for some problematic tasks, for example, in medicine. Here we can see that we have many great ideas. For example, monitoring farms with drones, monitoring and evaluation the health of people or health of animals, various mobile applications, for example, managing students' financial budgets, or finding partners for sports, and many problems of people we are able to solve with the application. One typical problem is how to communicate, for example, with government, and this is a special part, how to communicate with government. So here we have some questions, how to implement my idea to the market. And as I know, the many IT persons, they don't like to communicate with customers. They start their project with their idea and technical issues. So it is important to know the future customers. It is important to have a social perception and emotional state of customers. It's very important because, for example, we prepare with Mexican colleagues in the United States some IT startup for monitoring farms with drones. And here we can see that the emotional state of farmers is not the same as emotional state of IT developers. Yes. So to understand what is the emotional what are the emotional relationships to the nature and to the animals, it's also very important. For example, also important is to map the market and the place and my place with my startup in the market. Also to have a strategy for how to reach the market. This is a very important part of every business model, and so it's also very important for IT startup. So what is also the question is how to identify my future customer, because my future customer could be not so familiar with IT solution, and maybe this is a group of older people, younger people, the people from different environment which are not able to. Yes.
Dear Eva, I'm sorry, if you're turning the slides, they do not turn on our screen. So
yes?
we listen to you, which is nice. Yeah, but we don't see the slides changing.
Yes, so I use this mode. It is okay?
Yeah, it is okay.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So when we see our customer, we must start to identify the customers to find which group is good for, which group of customer is good for my startup, for my project. And also we must identify customer jobs. And this is a process. This is not one time thing that I just say to myself, what is the customer job? If every customer have more jobs, and for example, the farmers, they have some jobs, not only to watch the animal and only to watch the pasture and the area with cattle, also monitoring the health of animals, and also, for example, to be care about thieves and about wild animals, and to monitor the fences. And also one job is very, very important, to communicate with government and fulfill many forms for statistics. Yes, this is not so easy for these people, for farmers, for example. So when we look at our project, we must see how my project benefits my customer. So we need to wear the shoes of my customers. It's very important. Then we can start to think more about type of product. If the type of product is tangible, intangible, digital, material, and how I am able to prepare the technician project, so feasibility study. But first step usually is missing in IT startups. So then also we must think more about different profiles of customers and also about different types of stakeholders. You know very well that we have some models like B2B, business to business, business to customer, customer to customer. So it's also important to identify if my application, for example, IT application, is only C2C. For example, when we have web application or mobile application for communication between students, and they try to find some sport groups, etc. So it is customer to customer. But when we start to think more about farmers applications, so here we can see this is a business to customer, or maybe we can say that business to government. And also, we don't forget the types of stakeholders and the characteristics and features of many people. When you start with some IT news solution somewhere in the company, here we can see that we have some people which are saboteurs of new idea, especially in IT sector. It is normal. We have some people which are decision makers, other people are influencers. And finally, we have end users. And in IT startup, the end users are our customers. And customers' requests are various. So from that point of view, we must try to divide what we offer to our customers. First, we must fulfill customers' pains. So customers' pains are challenges, unpleasantness, and problems. And we must offer also for our customers something what improve them, what bring joy to them. So we can say that we have customers gains. And it is something what is not for every customer. When we look, for example, in Mexican farmers, we just try to solve primary customer pains because they have large pastures, too many cattle, too many wild animals, and they must control all these areas. So every business has two types of customers. First are the customers with pains. So we must try to solve their problems and or obstacles that they need solving by a product or service. And another type of customers are customers that they try to have joy from new products, from new services, and they try to enhance their lives and so. So when we look and analyze pains and gains of our customers, then we can able to prepare some things which we call gain creators and which we call pain relievers. Pain relievers is something I didn't say just delete the pains of my customers, but pains should be easier solved by pain relievers, and gain creators is something in my service or in my product which can help to fulfill the customer gains. So our products and services should be not only offer for my customers, but it's exact targeting to their gains and to their pains. So again, we must see job to be done, which job we want to solve for my customers, and also which gains we offer to our customers. So it means, for example, for farmers, what is the pains? Pains for farmers is when they lost the cattle by wild animal or by thief, and this is something what is very difficult for our customers, not only as a number of cattle, but usually these farmers has emotional relationships to the animal and to the nature. So here we can offer, for example, monitoring with drones, and the pain is that the farmers should walk around the pastures, around the fences every day, more times, and drone is something what can help monitoring these fences and monitoring the health of people and more monitoring area near the pasture, because here could be also some wild animals or thieves. Yes, and what is a gain, for example, for my farmers? It is something what help to improve their job. For example, to communicate with government and automatically fulfilled forms and sending statistics to government. So it's very important in the first moment to start communicate with customers and look at the customers' jobs, and maybe prepare some surveys for future customers, what they need and what are their gains, with what are their pains, and start to think from the other positions. I think that here are some mistakes of startups, beginners from IT sector, because many times in IT sector, we mixed several customer segments. We are not able to differentiate the customer segments, and mixing several job outcomes, and also forget social emotional jobs, and the pains and gains are too vague, and many time technician-oriented people are focused more on measurable values in the gains and pains. We don't stress or we don't focus on the emotional and social aspect of my customer job. Some obstacles in startup projects are usually lack of knowledge in customer behavior and needs, multiply decision makers. This is very complicated when we start with project and we have more strong person in IT. They try to prepare some different outcomes and some different products, and here some consensus is very difficult to reach. Also, too high cost and high risk, and it's something what is natural, but many times in IT sector we must ask also if my application is safe. Yes, if could somebody steal my data or information from application? So cybersecurity is the part of every IT project, and many times we forget on this very important part. Well, when we look here in this slide, we can say that many projects in business need to be desirable. So how many people need my product and how much people want my product, if my product meets their desires and their needs. And also we need to look at the technically possible, if my project is technically possible to create. And however, usually the IT idea are very good. Many times we are not able to reach or to be successful in the market, because the feasibility must be combined also with desirability and with viability. Viability said us about financial sustainable. And if my project is financial sustainable, we must say that, okay, it's very good, but also is important in this time, look at the ethical aspect of my project. It is special in IT sector, because we know that we can use every technician solution for good and for bad things. So don't forget for ethical aspect of project. When we want to study and to prepare my needs of my customer, then it is important to start with studying market. And how to study market in IT area is really complicated. You have a good idea. You analyze jobs of your customers. It's okay. But the market of web application, mobile application is full of competitors. And it's not easy to try to find a place in the market. So when you start to study your competitors, it is necessary to focus if I'm able to bring something new to my customers, not only as a service, but maybe it is better when I make easy user experience design of my product. So it means that my application is better understandable to my customers. And sometimes it is very important in a new IT startups. So also, you know maybe very well that we are able to differentiate the market size, and then we are able to count the revenue of this market, of this of my marketplace. Yes. So first, we divided typical
If I may, just keeping the time to give you two, 3 more minutes to wrap it up, that would be fantastic.
Okay,
thank you.
I will be in the end. So here we can see that we are able to divide the area of market, and we must focus first on serviceable obtainable market. It means that it's some place for my startup. Where can I start? Then I can share my business, my project to wider area. Well, how to make more detailed business plan? A plan is something what is not for small projects so very important, but here maybe the business model canvas, and I focused only on the things that made money for my business, because this is usually typical mistakes in IT startups. And also what is something very important is to prepare how to go to market strategy. And this is one output from our startup project, where we can use various channels, and we combining it with some relationship between customers and also between developers of IT startups and customers. So here we can see that we are able to use, for example, the channel how to go to market by starting by trade shows, yes, for example. Then we start to build step by step the community of our customers, and then use viral marketing. And by using viral marketing, we build the relationship between our customers, and they can help together and cooperate together. So we use the relationships as a self-service, and then we are able to use other channel, and we are able to prepare the automated service for our customers. Well, here is very many problems which we are able to solve with IT startups, but the most important area for this year is how to use artificial intelligence, telehealth, and virtual medicine, remote working, education technologies, education technologies, and biotech, robotic delivery. But very important is also data analysis, and data analysis is something what is service on demand for concrete for companies and governments, and so, and also fintech or Internet of Things, and also virtual reality or augmented reality. So please avoid some mistakes. And one mistake is to think that you are very good in IT, you are very good programmer, developer, so your idea will run very easy in the market. Yes. Sometimes many young people studying information technology, they think that they are as a Steve Jobs or some famous people. And another mistake is to try to get the market quickly through good friends and to people who don't need the project, your products. Yes, just push them. This is my friend, and he will use my project, my product. And don't tell many people about your project, because you don't know who will steal your idea. And please don't think that you will finance everything from your own resources, and your project will quickly bring you profit. these are typical mistakes in IT sector, and also what is usually hard for IT people to understand the customers, to understand the business men, to understand the managers. And we need to respect customers' language, because customer don't understand what is UX, XAI, user interface, what is SSL, or what is HTTP, and so. Yes, so it's typical for IT people that they are very hurried with many ideas, and then they fail. So thank you very much for your attention. And finally,
Thank you, Eva.
I have here some resources. So
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I'm pretty sure that the resources will be useful, and the way you put it all together is very clear. Thank you very much. I would like to ask our new speaker, Yaroslav Kultan, are you here, and are you able? Have you been able to join? Yaroslav? We scheduled you for the Slovak group reflection, and I see that you are here, but I'm not sure that you can join. Okay. Well, then perhaps we can have people from Slovak bloc to present their business plans. Dear colleagues, who belongs to the Slovak bloc?
Good day.
Hello, Anastasia.
Yeah, my name is Anastasia. I belong to Slovak group, and I have my business plan. I will try now to.
Excellent, please.
See now, right?
Yeah, if you could put it on the full screen, that would be perfect. Slideshow.
See now, right?
Yeah, we see you. If you could put a slideshow, that would be even better.
Oh, okay. Actually, I was going to make a business plan about my working now business. It was about handmade wood tools. It was making in Ukraine, and I sell it worldwide. But after analyzing, I found out that it's not possible, because I think it will be too much expensive to relocate it to Slovakia and to continue to work as it was. I mean, it won't be profitable. So I decided to use the same concept for the other project. It's like to have sustainable products and sustainable eco products, and to sell it abroad, mainly on e-commerce platforms, international e-commerce, locally and also internationally. So this project is an online shop of made-to-order textile crafted from pure linen and hemp fabric with custom embroidery. The main products, it's clothes and bed sheets and pillowcases. It's all made from linen and fabric, and also with custom embroidery. And also planning to import linen fabrics and to sell it on local market meters. To launch the company, I need like 4 months to buy all tools and to find the space to rent. That's the description of what I need to buy: all sewing machines and tools and fabrics. And here's the example of my price list for the first products I will do. This is personal we will have. And here's the first year financial expenses and production plan for the first year. First of all, we need to start. To start, we need 17,000, around 18,000 euro. And yes, here 18,000 a year. And first 4 months or 5 months, it will be without any profit, and only from 5th month the profit will cover expenses. And actually, I found only from the second year we will have stable profit that will cover all expenses and will allow us to work. Then our target customers, it's mostly women who are looking for sustainable decor for their home or some custom gift for their friends or family. And also there's interior designers and the hotels, hostels also looking for textile. And abroad, it's also the same people. Then analysis of my competition in Slovakia, I found only 6 companies doing the same products. I can say that all of them make almost the same, but nobody of them offer custom embroidery, and all of them use classic style. So I would like to use something not beyond classic, also printed, maybe fabric or something. My marketing strategy, it's yes, to offer not only classic fabrics, but also printed fabrics, and to offer hemp fabric because it's not presented on the market at all. There is no hemp fabric or hemp products at all. And yes, embroidery for aprons, pillowcases, all this by order. But we offer to customer and he choose what he would like. Risk assessment, it's the main risk. Of course, it's unprofessional personnel in case something. So this is the main risk, and the rest is, yeah, if product is not needed, it's just because first I will do tests, so yeah, maybe it will happen that something is not needed that I thought it need, but it will not need. And yes, delays in supplies. Yeah, this is the main risk. That's what I think. So the conclusion is that we will need around 4 months to launch and around 18,000 euros. Like first 6 months, we will working only to cover our expenses, and only from the second year I expect stable profit and margin around 40% and turnover around 190,000 euros. So that's all.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the presentation. Yeah, I see everybody's happy, so we are happy. Thank you. The next speaker from the Slovak group, please. Unfortunately, I don't have the names here.
Good day.
Are you the next one?
We have idea with our lecture. My presentation will be in English, but I will show everyone in Slovakian. I hope that it was a good idea and it could be possible to understand my idea and myself. One moment, I will share. Oh, wait a minute. Can you see?
Not yet. Yeah,
No?
starting.
Yep. Yes.
Yep.
Dnes chcem, bože, excuse me, please. Everything is mixed in my head. Na začiatku vojny som prišla na slovenské územie z Ukrajiny, ako všetci. Moje vzdelanie a moja skúsenosť všetko týka sa účtovníctva. Pracovala som v rozpočtovej organizácii, tak mám nejaké základy. A kvôli tomu, že mám 3 deti, ľúbim bavenia všetko účtovať a má niečo také vyúčtovať a počítať. Aj chcem na začiatku ďakujem veľmi, že mali sme možnosť zúčastniť v tomto projekte. Aj taká príležitosť a základné, ale ani iba základné videnie toho, čo my máme robiť ďalšie, nie iba na Slovensku, ale aj v našom živote, čo sa týka podnikateľstva, ale môže ako aj zamestnanci tiež. Tak ďakujem za všetky tie možnosti, že my sme mohli skúsiť, ako robiť biznes plán, ako všetko, čo sa týka informačných systém a podnikateľstva na Slovensku. Tak ďakujem ešte raz aj zdravím všetci. Čo sa týka možností podnikateľstva na Slovensku, na začiatku musíme sa rozhodnúť, aký typ toho podnikania máme vybrať. Tak ja myslím, že na začiatku to má byť nejaká živnosť a kvôli tých výsledkov a nejakých jasných riskov ďalšie môžeme ísť podnikať ako SRO, toto je alebo živnosť. No ale na začiatku, ako povedala som, že živnosť to je také jednoduchšie pre povolenie na pobyt tiež na slovenskom území. No keď by sa už rozhodli, ako môžem podnikať, ja by chcela ponúknuť účtovníctvo nie na začiatku, ale nie iba ako nejaké podnikateľstvo, ako nejaká taká zisková organizácia, ale aj sociálna, verejná organizácia, pretože ja vediem a viem, ako to je prísť v čužú krajinu a chceť sa tu zvyknúť nejaké. Ty máš veľa otázok, čo sa týka trhu práce, čo sa týka rozvrhu tej práce, keď ty sú zamestnaní tiež, to je byť zamestnaným je veľká príležitosť, ale aká platba, zložka tej platby za tvoju prácu, nejaké benefity, hovorím ako príspevky, niečo, PN-ky a tak ďalej. A ľudia, akí a ženy, jasné, že akí prišli na Slovensku, oni hľadajú svoje odpovede na tie otázky v nejakých skupinách na Facebooke a tak ďalej. A ja viem, že to by bolo ľahšie, aj bolo by to nejaké jednoduchšie ponúknuť odpoveď, ponúknuť nejakú podporu, čo sa týka finančných otázok, aké vznikajú v tom živote určite na Slovensku. Všetky, kto má dočasné útočisko a budúčem, kto by mal nejaké povolenie na pobyt. To môže byť tiež nejaké absolutovanie kvalifikačných a rekvalifikačných kursov, pretože ty si môžeš to hľadať, ty si môžeš to rozumieť ale ty by mal poradenstvo a to by bolo jednoduchšie. Ale tiež by bolo to účtovníctvo ako zisková organizácia, ako business organization, ako zisková organizácia, keď by mali by nejakú platbu za svoju ponuku. Toto je, ako už hovorila, že tie, kto prišli na Slovensku a chcú sa nechať tu, oni by mali mať nejaký úcel podnikania, to znamená, že živnosť. Takže pomôcť pri zakladaní toho živnosti, nejaký jednoduché a podvojné účtovníctvo, DPH, personalistika a mzdy. Toto je všetko, čo sa týka účtovníctva. Všetko sú, každá firma, každá organizácia, aj jasné, že toto je populárne a toto by mohlo byť, mať dobrý zisk. A teraz chcem trochu tak určiť aj biznes plán pre to, čo som povedala teraz, tak jasné, že ten produkt, toto je ponúknutie služeb aj viac pre Ukrajincov, akí majú dočasné útočisko. Ja by vedela tej tým, ako taká nejaká spoločnosť pre účtovníkov z Ukrajiny, akí absolutovali tu kurzy, ale aj keď nemajú tu praxe. A je to veľká probléma, pretože keď zverejníš životopis, ty môžeš mať veľké vzdelanie, ty môžeš mať veľký prax v Ukrajine, ale keď nemáš na Slovensku, no jasné, že zamestnávateľ nechce, on chce ten prax na Slovensku. A ja by vedela, že to by bolo nejaký výmena taká medzi Ukrajincami a Slovácami, účtovníkami, aby tie a iní mali nejakú prax spoločnú. To by bola veľká podpora pre Ukrajincov, aké absolutovali tu kurz, pretože to je iba polovica nejakého správy, nejakého diela absolutovať kursy. Pretože prax, ty tu ako student, tak musíš si to hľadať. Tak by tá prax pre našej firme bol by veľmi dôležitý pre odjedencov tiež. No ako zdroje, tak jasné, že prenajom kancelárií, nejaký organizácia toho prostredia, toto je nabútok a tak ďalej. Jasné, že software, nejaká reklama, marketing, no aj jasné, že platba za prácu pre našich zamestnancov. Ako toto je niečo presné, tak ja by čo hovorila, že toto je registrácia našho typu živnosť a tak ďalej, nejaká sociálna, zdravotná poistenia, platba. No na začiatku to môže byť ako pre prax, 6-8 eur a tak ďalej. Toto všetko, čo sa týka organizačného plánu, no, také otázky bežne. To je tiež tie bežné, toto, čo hovoríme, že ja by vedela ten biznes, toto v Bratislave prenajom kanceláriu, ale jasné, že kvôli tej remote work to môže byť aj nejaké blízke mesto. Teraz bývam okolo Malacka v dedine, tak je to fajn, je to dobré, tak môže byť aj niekde bližšie, pretože ja by vedela na budúci, že tá práca povolí pracovať aj doma. Ja mám 3 deti, a ja som veľmi rada pracovať doma aj hľadať pre ich. Tak potrebujem nejaký počítač, laptop, nejaký tuto software, internet, aj website. Website to už môžeme hovoriť, že znamená ako marketing plán, aj website je tiež dobre, ale vidím teraz to, čo analyzujem, že viac hľadajú a viac komunikujú všetci na Facebooke. Pretože toto je jednoduchšie. A ja by videla, že toto nejaká stránka v Facebooke aj no, taká reklama v tom Facebooke a nejaké odporúčanie na ďalšie, tak by to pracovalo lepšie ako sajt. Pretože ja by som teraz nehľadala sajt, ja by to hľadala v sociálnej skupine. No aj na konci hovorím, že to, čo na začiatku, že to je veľmi dobrá skúsenosť pre naše ľudia, akí tu, aby sa oni mohli komunikovať, aby sa oni mohli cítiť lepšie. A ja to viem, ako to je, keď ty sú cudzinec na druhej krajine. No aj jasné, že v akom širšom takom vzhľade toto je pre naše štáty dobre, že keď my budeme komunikovať a vymenovať svoju skúsenosť v nejakých spoločnostiach. Ja vám ďakujem veľmi za príležitosť byť prítomnom a za vašu pozornosť. Thank you for your attention and for the opportunity to be the participant of this very great project, which inspiring for the big goal.
Thank you, Lilia. Thank you. It was fantastic, and I love to hear the language you were speaking and the quality of the language. Fantastic.
Thank
Great.
you. I think it is my respect to the country where I come last year to learn this language, to understand, to feel less more comfortable. And this is
Great.
respect for people around me. They could understand me. Thank you.
All right.
I
Thank
hope
so
you
very
understand something. I hope that you understand
in fact, a
something.
lot. In fact, a lot. Yeah. And I was looking at the slides as well. So, and I hope other colleagues too. Okay. Thank you so very much. Any other people from the Slovak group, please? I don't know. No, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And then we go to the Hungarian group, and I would like to give the floor to Tamás Bokor. Tamás, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Alexander. Dear colleagues, I would like to highlight some concerns about the Hungarian group. And for first, I would like to share my screen in order to give some insight what we, or more precisely, mostly the colleagues in the Hungarian group did so far. So for first, just to be sure, can you see my screen? Does it work?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So, great. Thanks for the feedback. So, some reflections on the Hungarian team. How did we start? What did we do? As for the numbers, the Hungarian group in numbers, we had around 35 registered members with the application form in the beginning of the project. Till the deadline, we had this head count, this number of people. But later on, as soon as the sessions, the lectures, or I would say the online classes or webinars started, we could count with 7 to 12 active members during these courses. And it's no wonder I value this and we should regard this proportion of the active members as a regular dropout rate due to two main reasons. The one is because of the online presence. It doesn't require so much immersion mentally in the project. And the second one is the low entry threshold, which means that actually everybody with a good idea could apply for taking part in the grant, in the application itself. But later on, as soon as the members must have elaborated some concrete and particular plans, and the budget plan and the business plan and the strategic plan, well, maybe it's a bit more frightening for them than just to draw up an idea. What I would like to highlight the most is that this handful of people, the active members of the courses, were thoughtful, full of ideas, and rather active. And in the last stage of the project, we had about 6 particular business plans examined in detail. So these were observed thoroughly and having been commented by the experts, by the contributors, including my colleagues and me myself. As for the courses, we had 3 experts from 3 different fields of interests. The first one is Professor Eleonore Tarpataki, who is from the Institute of Accounting and Law at Corvinus University of Budapest. She provided lectures about the legal and financial traits of the Hungarian market. What are the originalities of the Hungarian system? What are the differences and the similarities comparing to other European Union states? Secondly, Zita Komar, my professor colleague, continued the sessions with personal branding and marketing communication. knowledge and skills. Of course, she's from the Marketing and Communication Sciences Institute, similar to me. And we both regard the branding, the self-presentation skills as much important as being able to draw up and plan a business plan or a financial plan in general. So that's why we emphasized the importance of this subtopic. And thirdly, I finished the set of sessions with the business presentation and business planning types of knowledge, and some skills and some best practices and worst practices of business presentation. And all the materials were uploaded on Moodle, so they are and they will remain accessible later on. As for the ideas, what we have got in the final business plans, well, I personally was really happy to see so much different types and kinds of ideas. There was really a wide range of varieties, from, just to cite some examples, from Argentine Tango Center in Budapest till the Nursery and Youth Center for Teaching English in Nyíregyháza in the eastern part of Hungary. So it's not only concentrated around Budapest and the capital, but also in various venues all around Hungary, or even out of Hungary, because there were some, I would say, online services offered by some of the business plans. For instance, an outsourcing of legal and accounting tasks, or the online organized services for plants, which are of course services for plant owners at the same time, by the way. And then we got, for instance, a Facebook marketplace based dropshipping kind of marketing business plan. They were all discussed in online small groups via Zoom calls and Zoom meetings, with the participation of the fellow applicants, who all have their own ideas and aspects of the business in general. And we, as the three advisors or experts, were also present in this discussion. We tried to provide some practical concerns. We tried to ask reasonable questions which helped, or which were aimed to help the participants to fine-tune their ideas and make them meaningful in various ways. And finally, what were the aspects of these counseling activities and the evaluation of the business plans in general? Firstly, we tried to observe to what extent are they comprehensive. These plans were on different levels of elaboration, so I would say that some of them are pretty close to the mere reality. They are hands-on and ready to be carried out, or some of them are still existing. We will provide some examples later on by three of the colleagues from the Hungarian group, so you will see what it means concretely. Some particularities were often missing from the business plans, but we will keep in touch with the colleagues later on if it's needed. So we are available, and we will be able to give reflections and to give maybe good advices later on as well. The second thing we observed was the novelty. The third is the usefulness, and the fourth one is the feasibility of these kinds of business ideas, because it's not only enough to have something which is new, it must be also useful and indeed feasible in terms of the everyday life. So don't dare to dream too much or too big, but in the same time dare to dream big enough to be able to carry this out in reality and make it come true. And fifthly and lastly, we tried to observe how sustainable these ideas are, because in the first year or first 2 years of such a small, or even I would say individual enterprise, because it's often carried out by one single person, it's very tricky to survive. And once I survived my first 2 years in my business, I have to get aware of the fact that it must be carried out later on, and how it must be carried out later on. So the sustainability was a special aspect in terms of the evaluation of the projects. Well, this was my brief and short summary and the reflection of the Hungarian project. And as I mentioned before, we will definitely keep in touch if it's needed by the participants. I personally believe in the continuation. So these are my closing words. And now I like to give over the word to 3 of the colleagues from the Hungarian group, Ksenia, Esther, and Nadia. There was a bit of modification in the morning hours because of, yeah, you know, the outer circumstances. So I don't really know who will be the first, because it's totally upon your decision, colleagues. Well, now I stop myself.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, the floor is yours. So, thank you.
The floor is yours, please. Ksenia, Esther, Nadia, who will be the first one?
Okay, that's me. As usual, I am starting.
You're welcome.
My name is Nadia Chernousova. Now I will try to share my presentation. I am from Kiev, live now in Hungary. In Kiev, I had tango school. I have more than 10 years experience of teaching tango and organizing dance events. And now I wish to make tango classes or tango school in Budapest. According to my little research, the market of Argentine tango schools is quite saturated. There are 20 tango schools, or maybe even more. So it would be not easy, but most of them, they're using a quick teaching method. And this method gives their students an illusion after a couple of months that they are able to dance, but the quality of that dance, unfortunately, is not as it could be in reality, in good way. So I would like to focus on tango basics. And the basic is that connection between two partners, this following, leading, embracing, and this connection, it forms the essence of tango. What I plan to start from the intensive course for those who never tried Argentine tango. And later, if they are interested, they can join to beginners class. And after a few months of studying in beginners class, they can move to intermediate. This is the regular, this normal classes. But also when I thought about this business plan, about doing something in Budapest, understood that we can organize a special dance therapy classes as well. For example, tango therapy for couples or tango therapy for Ukrainian women who had to leave their homes and move to Hungary. And on that course, I would like to pay some extra attention. We all know that for dancing, tango, and any social dances, we need two, men and women. Man leads, woman follows. But for the therapeutical purposes,
this gender role is not so important. It's more important the connection which happens between two dance partners. And that connection, it really has some therapeutic effect. For example, when we study our body, when we learn how to keep balance during the movement, this feeling of stability, it helps to be more self-confident. And the communication with our partners through the body, it's more like some real dialogue, but dialogue not verbal, the dialogue through our bodies. And through the tango embrace. I wrote it in caps lock because for me, embrace is the most important part in dancing tango. It's not just the formal dancing embrace, dancing form. It's more a hug, the real hug between friends, the hug from open heart. And this hugging, this letting ourselves into the arm of another person, sometimes even unknown person, it's something really, really special. And by the way, maybe you heard that the hugging, it produces oxytocin in our bodies. This is hormone of happiness. So that could be a therapeutic effect, the therapeutic lessons. So for Ukrainian women who had to run, who had to leave their homes, and who live now in Hungary, for example, in Budapest, this kind of courses could be really, really useful. But as I know, many of them are quite limited in finance, so they cannot afford to pay for dance classes. So to be able to give free classes for them, of course, I need to find some sponsor or organization who deal with funds or some institutions, social institutions. Let's see about the organization. To start doing classes in official way, of course, I need to open a private entrepreneurship. Kata, it's in Hungarian. I would need to make promotion. I choose for myself the most promising target groups. This is young working generation, white collars, freelancers who has more free time, and active pensioners. It's also a big group, those old people who have a lot of free time and still active and wish to try something new. Place. Location, it's also very, very important to have, it's a big part of success to find a location close to places of work or easy to reach, or by public transport or by car with parking places. This is the most important things. I calculated the estimated budget for the first month. If I know that for the beginning, I will not have a big group or a lot of classes. It will start only from one group, twice a week, eight classes per month, which gives 320,000 forints, and the expenses took around 200 forints. So as you see, from this table, in the beginning, I can't assume giving classes as my main job, as my main source of income. It could be like a side job. And later on, maybe after 1 year, after 2 years, when the amount of students will grow up, then I could think about doing it full time. Actually, that's how it was in Kiev, because for me, tango started as a hobby, and only later it became a full-time occupation. That's all. It was very short. Thank you very much for your attention and for the possibility to take part in this course. And if you have any ideas, any questions, please feel free to contact me by email.
Thank you, Nadia. Thank you. Fantastic description. And I wish you well. And I hope that more and more Ukrainian women will be able to join and take your classes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Even though there was a men's dance, but still, you know. Okay. Next one, Ksenia or Esther, please. Esther, hey.
Hello. Yes. Let me try to share my screen first. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm having trouble.
That's okay. Okay. Can you share it from the phone?
I'm hoping to. Can you see it?
Not yet. Not yet. Maybe Tamas can help you with the slides if you have those.
Unfortunately, I haven't got the slides.
No, you can't. Sorry. Very hard from
That's okay.
From
That's
the
okay.
phone.
Not yet. Yeah, it's
maybe I can
not.
send. Maybe somebody else starts, and I can send and be the next one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. If Ksenia could pick it up, and in the meantime, you send the slides to Tamas, and he will show this for you. That would be perfect.
Definitely, definitely.
Of course. Ksenia, do you mind joining?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, wait a second. We will share. You see my presentation?
Yes.
Okay. Wait a second. Sorry, I want to start the presentation.
Yeah, on the slideshow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, my name is Ksenia, and I would like to introduce you my project. It's legal and accounting outsourcing. It will be a company named Keep Project Company Ltd. It's a consulting company that provides a full range of professional legal and accounting services, and it will be foreign economic services for conducting business in Ukraine and abroad. So this company allocated 3 groups of consulted services, which provides accounting services, legal services, and foreign economic activity services. Accounting services in this company will be provide professional outsources accounting services. It guarantees full accounting by accountant for any business or individual entrepreneur business.
Legal services will be offers comprehensive legal support for any business from registration to liquidation. It guarantees full control of the extraction of agreements with the like with another company from the legal side for any business. And for agent economy activity, it will be offers comprehensive support of any business if our company will be help do all documents if our client decide to enter the international market. In this slide, you can see a little market analyst, and you can see the consulting is activity developing and has significant potential for further growth, which is primarily due to use of IT technologies. It will be 27%. The field of consulting services offers on the Ukrainian market includes IT consulting, financial consulting, legal consulting, and marketing consulting. And as you can see, legal consulting is 21% in the market of Ukraine. So, wait a second. In this slide, you can see our sales plan and during the implementation of the project, it's investigate to provide the consultant services. The start of sales is planned for the first of the project, and the company plans to work on the market of consulting services. The company has an active website where is all interest. The future partners can get the necessary information about the company's activities and main services. At the first stage, the creation of group in social network is foreseen as well as planned more activities as tool of promoting and clarifying activities, internet marketing, SMM, or digital marketing. You can see in this slide in the advertising experience in the enterprise. And about staff, the selection of all personnel will be carried out on a competitive basic and with a mandatory personal interview. First of all, it's a plan to attract recent graduated of higher educational institutes. Selection will be carried out in house, but the possibility of contacting a recruiting agency or company for personal selections is not included. The staff in our company will be like this. So we have now one lawyers, one accounting, and director. It's me. And we'll be planned to have another 2 lawyers and accountant. And this is the first salary, but they will have like % with all deals, so of the contract. So in this slide, you can see main financial indicators. So the gross profit margin show the share of gross profit of sales of the enterprise. Profitability of sales is used to control not only the cost of services provided, but also changed in the pricing policy and characterized the operational efficiency of the activity. The size of the indication of project for 3 years is 65%. You can see in this slide. So the net present value characterize the excess of total cash received over total cost for the project, taking into accounting or discounting rate. The net present value of this project was 9,568,400, this one. And the discounting payback period for this project was will be 0.86 years from the start of operational activities under the project. And profitability index, the higher the return of each hryvnia invest in the project, the greater the value of these indicators. According to the project, its indicators is 7.75, this one, return of investment index. And the forecast of the main financial indicators gives reason to characterize this project as economically attractive, high rate of profitability, financially capable, solvent, positivity cash balance over the entire planning horizon, and affected. So thank you for your attention. I think that's all, because I planned it to 5 minutes. So I have my business plan in 40 page, but unfortunately it's in Ukrainian language. But I can't tell you about this for 5 minutes. So that's all what I have.
Thank you, Ksenia. Thank you, Ksenia. That was comprehensive.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay. Let's stop this. And dear Esther, did you manage to send slides?
Yes, I hope Tomasz got them. I
Yep,
sent by
I'm
email.
here. I replied your email, Esther. I'm here and I'm helping. So let's have this only plants slideshow. Can you see it?
Yep.
Yes, yes.
Just give me a
Thank
sign
you.
every time you want to turn the page, okay?
Okay, I might be a bit all over the place, but all right. Hello, my name is Esther Friedman. I am a professional houseplant care specialist and plant designer. I have been working in Kiev before the full-scale invasion. Since 2018, my hobby and my plant passion has become my profession. And since I moved here to Budapest, I've been also working with the plants, finding my clients, and also working with plants on film sets and advertisements. Today I would like to present my plant services and products marketplace, an online platform, and you can see our logo, existing logo, which translates as "the plants make the world a better place." So have you ever impulse purchased a house plant from your local supermarket or IKEA just because it looks cool and unique? And did you ever find yourself being so happy to bring the green indoors, but soon found yourself watching the plants slowly die, get sick, Googling advice, and feeling incompetent to keep your green friends happy and healthy? How often do you travel and leave your plants to survive all alone? So with these questions in mind, and with extensive experience working with dozens of clients, big and small. In 2019, I have co-founded a plant community Ukraine, a kind of place for crazy plant people to bring them together, both online and offline. We were the first ones to organize the plant swaps, botanical garden tours, and workshops, master classes. Our Instagram has become a popular platform for sharing plant advice, finding local friends, and also eventually advertising and selling plant products and services. So we have created this community as the ultimate go-to place, but using the only tools we had at our disposal. Although I'm not in Ukraine, I'm still moderating it, and because of in the past years, the plant trend is very fast growing, and many more and more people are finding plants as a kind of a refuge for mental health issues. They find them to distract them from the city life, as we have seen from the COVID and now the war. And we see a strong need for professional help with the plants, and also we see a strong need to turn the hobby into a side income. So this marketplace, I would like to create this online professional, more professional platform to just bring the creators and buyers together. So the plant services we would like to concentrate on are, first of all, the plant care visits, and it's it can be single, weekly, monthly care visits to offices, homes, cafes, and restaurants, and it is what a lot of people don't know exists. Also, the plant design services, choosing the best plants for your living conditions or working conditions, such services as plant hospital, plant hotel, or plant sitter. A lot of people who are searching for somebody to drop their plant off temporarily, to cure it, to bring it back to life. And also, since the houseplants have become the new pets for the millennials, people are looking for plant sitters as well. So somebody to take care of their plants while they are on vacation or traveling. We have a lot of also donating and swapping plants going on and online. And of course, we have very many products and plants sold every day. So it's different plants, rare plants, it's soil mixes, it's pots, it's trellis, etc., as well as plant merch. I have not yet made my financial plans and SWOT analysis, so my presentation is only about the concept. I will make it very fast, but I'm planning to work on it since the big project of mine has finished and I will have more time. I can continue working with it and follow through with it. But the prototype for the marketplace was a Ukrainian platform called Kabanchik UA, which is something that everybody I know uses, and it's for home renovation and fixing services. It's like one of the most popular services called Husband for an Hour. So as a prototype for my marketplace, it's going to be same for plants, only something like a plant ferry for an hour, let's say. And the channels of income are the standard for a marketplace, as you can see on my slide, which of course we have to analyze and work on more to bring the business plan to its final look. On the last, so the channels of income are mainly based on the commission from products, but also from online guides and certificates and tickets and a lot of offline events as well. And of course, nowadays the referral system and advertisements are also included. And just as an example, on my last slide, just made some screenshots with the products that are being actively sold already on our Instagram, which I consider not a perfect platform. That is why I would like to make it more, give it a more professional outlook in a form of a marketplace. Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention, and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I wish you and the plants the very best. And
thanks.
You're right. They're new pets, even though they're not very moving, but they're absolutely alive, and they are with us almost all the time. I'm just looking at several of them as of right now. So thanks. Just subscribe to your Instagram channel, by the way, in the meantime. All right. So our presentation part is over. I think everybody who planned to speak had spoken. And I would like to thank all the participants before giving the floor to dear Jan. I would like to say a huge thanks to all of your enthusiasm while in the learning process as in developing your business plans, and I wish you all success in implementing those business plans. We all understand that it's, well, I shouldn't say easy to draw a plan, but it's twice or three times more difficult to implement it, and many more times difficult to actually make money of it. So, but I hope that this learning process gives you the time to avoid mistakes that you could avoid and just be energetic from this cooperation on our platform. Dear Jan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, dear Alexander. So I have to say that I'm still impressed by your plans and which we saw today, which we heard from you, what you are planning to do. It was very, I think, you can let's say it was a really rich landscape from different kind of ideas, from language school to coffee shops, designing things, including dancing. So many, I think, very creative ideas in the kind of in the area of services, even the development of better, let's say, better bed sheets for our sleeping, which is also very necessary. So I love that in all 4 countries you have different kind of ideas, and I believe that if I use the metaphor of last presenter, and we can use this metaphor, we have already some seeds, and I believe that from these seeds will grow many interesting business and successful business. I have no doubt that at least some of them will be very very successful. So I hope, and I can wish you. What I think, what I hope that you will also do not just a business plan in the or the entrepreneurial just in business case, because we also heard also from our keynote speakers that it's not just entrepreneurship or just business, but could be also social entrepreneurship. So in many ways, we already saw it. Some cases, some foundation was thinking about make from your profit also some things will be responsible for some social needs or needs of other people, and which can also, let's say, from which your initiative also our societies can benefit. I believe that will be also this society in Europe, European Union, in Western countries, as well in Ukraine. I hope that will be possible to do it, these things as possible as this, so as soon as possible. And I hope that you will be also, that it was not just a business what you start, but also that you some kind of friendships. And I like also your communication in the chat, so because you start reconnection, which I think also other very important value for me and for this project. It's not just a business; it's also we also one of our kind of outcomes. We when we was with planning projects, we think that could be a community which can support each other, and maybe also some new members who will like to start business in and maybe participate in the following courses, so we can make experience, and maybe if we will be successful with another grant application after we will make a report from this, because we need to finish it, some administrative things. I hope that we will possible maybe we'll invite you for sharing your experience, and we will see in 1 year how your business where your business will be in the future. So that's from my perspective. And also glad that we have this nice participation and communication among the partners, that we exchange experience, we try to supporting each other, even sometimes was not so easy, because of course the project is every time sometimes challenging, but I'm really proud what I saw today. So even as we know that everybody will finish we finish the course with the business idea, I see many pretty hopeful idea which can be successful in future. So that's from my point. I don't know if Stan would like to add something, or Tamas, Eva, my dear colleagues. So, and would like to really thank you that that we have an opportunity to see this event today, and I believe that maybe that we will use some kind of your services in future in some way. Maybe we go for coffee somewhere. Maybe we can go dancing to Budapest. So you will see maybe in some in RegioJet there will be advertisement for special tango classes in Budapest or anything else. I can believe it. That could really work. So that's from my perspective. I don't know if you'd like to add something more.
Yeah. Thank you, dear colleagues from other countries. Please, we would love to share the final closing thoughts and wishes for the next rounds of the project. I hope that will take place. Tamas, Kasia, Eva.
Well, I just want to thank everybody for interesting project and interesting conference. So and we hope that we could continue this with the next projects, building on what we've achieved in this one. So thank you very much for your cooperation, and it was really a pleasure to work with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for our organizers, and also wanted to thank ladies who I work with, because speaking about our project, while discussing and having some questions, it made us and provoked us to better ideas how to design business plan better, and just working out it, let's say, it helped us to come to better ideas, because it was the first stage of business plan, and we thought, oh, okay, it looks wonderful, not bad, when we put our thoughts on paper. Then having more lecturers, having more information, we added some more information, and while discussing each stage, we discussed among each other, asked questions each other, and it provoked interesting ideas, unusual ideas, to present our business plans better. And really it was very informative and useful. Personally, for me, I found out, of course, information, and I feel much confident in starting. I was confident too, but now more cleverer, let's say in this way. Thank you.
And if I may, I would like also express my highest gratitude for this professional leading of the consortium. Thank you, dear colleagues. It was a great job, I think. And yeah, I couldn't have been much more eloquent, and I couldn't have expressed it more proper than Jan said. One thing is sure, we will stay here, and we as Corvinus University try to help everybody, both in social entrepreneurships and in business entrepreneurships as well. So thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you, Tamas. Kasia?
Yes, also just wanted to say thank you to everyone. It was for the whole project and also for this conference. Thank you for sharing your ideas. It was great to listen to all of them and very inspiring. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for everything. So if you need any support, you know, keep in touch, and we'll gladly follow your next steps and cheer for you and yes, support you in any way possible. So sorry, my dogs are fighting. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Dear Eva, would you mind saying a couple of final words?
Thank you very, very much for good idea. And it's something what is amazing that you involved exact in the process of business in total foreign environment. It's great. And also, as many people wrote here, Lilia, you speak Slovak better than me. It seems to me that it's more grammatically correct than many Slovak people. Yes. So
to hear.
So I think every of you of these Ukrainian ladies, you are amazing, and I wish you enough power and energy in your lives. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Alexander, would you mind on behalf of MIM?
Thank you.
A couple of words.
Thank you, dear colleagues, dear participants. The project is finishing, and I'm really pleased with the results and to see your business ideas, your presentations. They are very good and very useful. And thank you very much for your time, for your patience, for your activity. I hope we will move forward to provide more projects, and maybe you will be a part of that project. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alexander. Saying that, I would like to thank all of you today for all the presentations, for all the knowledge that you're putting into the business. And I truly hope that we will hear from you, we will hear from your results. We personally, as professors, really love to hear what went well, what went not so well, in order to make the feedback loop, in order to put it into the actions, and hopefully our next meeting will be you saying what you've done and what success have you achieved. Thank you so much. Thank you for today and take care.
Thank you very much.